have been there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Now you're being there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Blow your locks out like Shaq, I box out. Any snakes in the can trying to pop out. Don't drop out or cop out, get a drop now. Locks blowing in the wind with the top down. I'm fly, dude, you can't do what I do. Frosty and flashy with the heart of a sado. Living God true with hair like wool. Past the Charlie Tune and cool and make me get a pull.
Naya been there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya been there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Yeah, Thug House Rasta, where my Rasta at? Where the dogs at? It's rough out on the streets of the shop. You better watch your back, boy, you're bound to die. Spitting out the sky, gon' fall in on your eye. Black people, you can make it if you try. You caught slipping, then you're gon' get killed. Tell you these niggas in the shy is ill. They don't call it ill, stay here for nothing. These niggas out here don't be huffing and bluffing. Naya Bingy mean death to oppressor. I got a Tech 9 and the Glock on the dresser. It's funny to me cause I oppress oppressor. If you's a weak god, boy, me I'll test ya. What you know about the Thug House Rasta? I'm not a slave cause I'm about to be the master. Folk corner hustler, nigga you's a buster. Come get this shit cause I know you as a customer.
Naya been there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya been there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
All right, big up yourself. Come on in, rep your city, rep your city. We're going to talk music for a little while tonight. We're going to talk music. If you're into music, you got friends into music, they might want to watch this. I'm going to give you some advice. When you're dealing with music, the music game changes, and you have to change with the game. We got Indianapolis in the house. We got Pittsburgh in the house. Everybody on Facebook, I'm representing Chicago. Everybody on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and my other Facebook account, I am representing the Windy City. We got Miami in the building and the beautiful and gorgeous April. Ooh, cutie pie. Okay, what's going on? We got Greensboro in the building. Here I go. Here I go. Here I go. I'm going to try to give you some advice on music and talk about what's going on with the music scene. We got Baltimore in the building. I probably would if I could just find time. Yeah. Oof. I got shows. I got my sports show. I haven't really gotten that going like I want. Ooh, boy, if I could find time to stick it in there. Yeah, it would do great. that's something for me to think about. Maybe I'll do it once a week. Oh, my guess would be crazy though. No, that might be a good idea. My guess would be crazy. Maybe I'll do it like every Sunday. My guess would be crazy. Ooh, I'd have everybody from the babies all the way up to the elders. That'd be interesting. It would definitely be something we need, versatility. I'm going to think about that. Versatility, something that we need. Yeah, I probably could do it every Sunday. I have to. It would definitely be fire. Yeah, I gotta think about that. I gotta try to figure out how I'm gonna do that. I'll probably jump on it when I get back in town. Oh, my guests would be crazy. Oh boy. From the drill rappers to the jazz, old school jazz dudes, my rock and roll friends, my R&B friends, my friends that do folk music and hippie music, and oh man, it'd be crazy. Definitely be crazy. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna try to see if I could fit that in. That'll be something good to fit in. And starting off next year, I might try to fit that in. It'll be crazy. I got to make sure it don't clash. The only problem is it might clash with my debut music career. So that's why I don't know if I'll be able to do it. So it won't be really good for me to be dropping music and talking about it. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't see how I'll be able to do it. I'll be too busy talking about my music just getting ready to come out pretty soon. And my hands are going to be full with my music and my book. Oof. That's why I'm exercising and taking lots of herbs and getting a lot of sleep and drinking lots of liquid. So I got a lot on my table. Yeah. Because it's going to be hard for me to even do my basic YouTube. With the amount of promotion I have to do for the music and the book, it's going to be like, this channel will be mostly book, talking about the book and talking about the tour, the book tour. So I'm already going to be kind of one-sided over here for, well, not really, because the book got a lot of conversations in the book. So I'll still be able to do my same thing over here because there's conversations I haven't gotten into because of the book. But I'm going to try to figure out, because I'm working the book and the music at the same time. They're kind of intertwined. So yeah, I'm going to look into that. I hope y'all doing great. So tonight I'm going to talk about music, because a lot of people complain about the music scene, but it's not really the music, it's the programming, and it's also a lot of unnecessary complaining. I guess people are complaining about the violence. I think they got a misinterpretation that the music is increasing the violence? Which is I guess you just got to come up with it, whatever conclusion you can come. I don't know where they got that conclusion from. Always a pleasure, Kathy. Is there anybody, y'all tell me, why do they say the music is causing more violence? Does anybody know? Frequencies? Why? Yeah, you got a good point. Why do you think, G-Bro? I'll hear your opinion on that. Because it provides a convenient scapegoat. Yeah, probably so. Yeah, it's a convenient scapegoat. I could see that. I also think some people might actually really think that the music is more available than it is. That's why Elaton said because they ain't outside, because the music is not available as much as people think it is. And like, if you take a really crazy drill song right now and it gets like a quick, 300,000 views, very few of those people are in gangs that's listening to it. People would be surprised that those are like regular people listening to it. And I think they think that's gang members are listening to it. Yeah, you have to seek out music nowadays because music is not available like it used to be. It's just not. Like when I drive down the street nowadays, I don't hear music like I've heard all in my life. I don't hear music like that. Not like that. The cars be so quiet. Cars be quiet. Y'all notice that? The cars are quiet. It's different. I remember like in the late 60s and the 70s. I remember in LA in the 80s. You would hear the music coming out the house, the same radio station, then the car driving down the street playing the same song, and the song is echoing for 5 or 6 blocks because everybody got on the same radio station, including the cars. especially in LA, because they had a radio station in LA, because they had a radio station that was on AM and FM. Yeah, well, you didn't address the issue. You didn't address the issue. So that's what made you be able to say that, because I said the cars are quiet, and you said your car. I said the cars. And so you avoided if I was right or wrong. That's done a lot. A way to not address if what I said is right or not. Kind of, skipping what I'm saying. But you don't hear music like that. You might hear a car, maybe here and there, but I mean, the cars are extremely quiet compared to the cars are more quiet now than they were in the 60s, which is crazy. The cars are more quiet in the 60s. I think the 70s, they did quiet down just a little, where people were listening, because people were listening more on stereos. So I think when the stereo really took off, I think people calmed down a little bit with the 8-track tapes and stuff. They didn't have the music that loud. And I think the music stayed quiet. The 60s, it was crazy, because the 60s, everybody had on their favorite radio station. So not only did you hear the music, but you heard, and this is Herb Kid the Cool Jet on everybody. You heard the DJs, that was the DJs. It's Bill Butterball Crane, everybody's car, WVON. Used to hear the commercials and everything. all over the city, you hear the commercials in the 60s. Yeah, you hear the commercials everywhere. In the 70s too, but the AM radio phased out, FM radio took over. And when FM radio took over, everybody started listening to like 8-track tapes, cassettes like that. And they didn't have those as loud as the radio station. The cars now come with crazy sound systems, nice speakers in the doors and stuff, but people aren't doing music. Music is not nowhere as popular as it has been in the past. No music in the car, no stereos at home, no stereos, no record players, no radios. People mostly watch TV and be on the internet. There's no MTV with no music. There's no BET hardly with no music. And so music is not that big anymore. Now you have to get your music on YouTube, where people all over the world, if you get enough people around the world, a few people around the world could be, 500,000. But if you're depending on like the United States or a city, you'd be out of here, because music is... Yeah, but people aren't into music like that anymore. People are not into music. The young generation kept it alive, but the young boys, they into video games, PlayStation, Xbox is bigger than a stereo by light years. You don't have to have no music in the house, but if you got kids, you got sons, you gotta have an Xbox or a PlayStation. They don't give a damn about no music. Not really. So that's a lot of music because the kids would keep the interest going. So even though you was adults, and even though my mother and father listened to music, I'm the one that kept it going, as you can see, which would cause them to maybe listen to it a little bit more than they would have. Because, older people don't really listen to music like that. Only if they go to an event of some type, unless they're like a music lover, which is rare. But I don't remember my mother and father having any music on unless somebody comes on Ed Sullivan and starts singing, unless the Supremes come on the TV or something. But my mother and them didn't have any music on like that. Music was never a big deal for adults. Adults would play music like Friday night when they get off and they get ready to play cards. That's it. They didn't play no music Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Your mommy and them didn't get up playing no music. The kids kept the music going. Sometimes they have a little music in the back, but shit, not the real fanatics. They want to hear that game noise. Man, them kids, man, my son and my stepson, man, all they want to hear is choo-choo. They just want to hear the shooting and whatever the game is doing. Boy, they don't want to hear that. They want to hear that game noise. Is it a bad thing with the lack of interest in music? No, things just change. That's all. Things change. Music was really more interesting because there was less to do. Less to do, gonna make you listen to more music. Music is something you do when you're bored. And people are less bored. How many channels they got? It used to be a time wasn't nothing on TV. Wasn't nothing on TV. Yeah, they have games, but the young boys, they like the noise. They like the game noise. The older ones, they like to talk to each other, hear each other talk. See, I got you, I shot you. Yeah, they be on their headphones talking. They'll be having no music. They be playing that military games. I hear whatever the military sounds is, and they be talking to each other. Yeah, see, yeah, and they be on. Yeah, go over on Twitch. And tell me I'm lying. Go on Twitch. You ain't gonna hear no music. And if they don't got the sound up on the game, and you got a son or two sons, you ain't gonna hear nothing. Just quiet. And when you go back there at the evening time, all you see is their face glowing. All you see is their face glowing. On my soul. That's it. All you gonna see is their face glowing. You don't hear nothing. You don't even know if they're alive back there. You gotta go check on them. I'm telling you what I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you what I really know. One thing about, see, I got a bunch of children. And one thing when you got children, you know more than people that ain't got children, you know? People that ain't got children, they don't know as much as those of us that got children about the modern world, what people doing. You got to have kids to know this stuff. You ain't got no kids, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. That's for sure. What I'm saying is absolute facts. Nothing, no, they wouldn't have nothing on. The older ones that real, yeah, but a lot of the young boys, like these two on the end, you go back there, their face just lit up for hours. We have to tell them, get out of there, go shower, go do something, go to the store, something. You got to make them get out of there. You can see them good in the daytime because the sun coming in, but when the sun go down, they just be in there glowing. They don't have no light on, just the light from the TV screen gang. They be there glowing. And then they might go, you know, dang, man. That's all they, for hours, and the whole room be glowing. It's the weirdest thing. I lived this, I experienced it. The older ones in their 20s, the grown men like to play it, that be online, yeah, they had the headphones to be talking. But today we're talking about music. People complain about the music. I don't really understand. In 2026, I don't understand. Yeah, you can't make them go outside because ain't nobody got no babies. It's a weirdo generation. Y'all ain't got no kids. Go outside and do what? There ain't no kids outside. Y'all ain't got no kids. Y'all ain't got no kids. This generation ain't got no kids. No, AI music ain't going nowhere. AI music not gonna go nowhere. They never gonna be crazy about your music if you're not a person. If they can't know you as a person, ain't nobody gonna. It's not just the music; it's the person. It's the musician. If you don't got no AI music, ain't going no damn well. How you gonna be an AI star? How you gonna be a star? You know? AI is not Lil Durk. No, you gotta really be Lil Durk. You gotta really be King Von. You can't be no computer. They ain't gonna go for that. They ain't gonna go for that. AI music might be used in movies and stuff. Maybe for stuff where the music don't matter. AI be used where music don't matter. But where music matters, now you gotta be a person. They don't want to just hear the music. They want to know. They want to be into the person. They don't want to just hear NBA YoungBoy. They want it to really be a NBA YoungBoy. No AI is going to replace NBA YoungBoy. Never. You know, how you going to be a fan when there's not a person? So a lot of people complain about the music and they're old people, and their complaints be outdated. One of the complaints about music is the uptake in violence, which is Not accurate, to be honest. And so they'll be like where the rappers be getting killed in Chicago. It don't be from the music. It be from them beefing on the internet. So it be from the rappers actually engaging on the internet. Is really, it don't be the songs. It be the live disrespect on X and on Instagram and on TikTok. That's what it be from. It don't be from the song. Even the diss on the song comes from the internet. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy. They beef on the internet and then they might put that on the song. But all the beef is the internet beef, not the song. The rappers be on the internet beefing heavy, showing weapons and everything. That's why they get indicted. They get indicted a lot because they dumb, they young, they be showing their weapons all on social media, threatening each other, all on their phones. Because the phone is basically an extension of the internet. So when they ain't on the internet, they're on the phone. That's their personal internet. So their personal internet is FaceTime. I swear to God, that's their personal Instagram. It's unbelievable. Yeah. That's their personal Instagram. And so they say that the music influenced the violence, but it's the other way around. The violence is influencing the music. The stuff on the music is coming from outside. Outside ain't coming from the music. The music is coming from outside. It's the other way around. It's facts. But a lot of people complain about the music. So I'm going to break some stuff down. I think most of the people complain about the music are just making stuff up. I don't think they know anything about the music business or music. I think they're just assuming. I think I can see how, if I didn't know what was going on, I could see how I would click on a video. I see all these young boys on there with all these weapons and they disrespect each other. I could see how, for sure, I would think that is what's increasing the violence. I can see how I would. It does make sense that people that really don't pay attention would think that. Because they don't know who these kids is. Because if they knew who these kids was, they would know the violence already happened before the video. The violence already happened. Okay? Way before the video. The violence going to happen before the video and after the video and during the video if the video is shot in the wrong place. And that's a fact, because they just like that. And one of the real big causes of the increase is pills and the substances. But I'll talk about that one day. Because you see, substances, when you take these substances have two sides, either this side or that side. So substances either have an angelic side or a demonic side. And certain substances make you straight demonic. Music could never make you as demonic as some of them liquids in them pills. That's a fact. And those liquids in those pills will have you rapping demonic. If you get the wrong demonic, and that is an absolute fact. I know that for sure, 1,000,000,000% personally. Because when I was a teenager, I worked at a book factory and I took some stuff and I wanted to unalive a dude at my job for no damn reason. I didn't even know him. He had just started working with me. I knew it was the substance though. I got some psychological ability, so I was able to like psychoanalyze myself, and it was the substance. I wanted to unalive that man for no reason, y'all. I swear to God. It was the substance. What I'm telling y'all is an absolute fact. It might not be on the news for years. It's like Pharrell told us that years ago. It ain't the music. Some of them substances, sometimes I was thinking, man, I believe some of these substances got dragon scales in it or something. I'm telling you, man, some of them substances is dark, 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 dark. That's one of the main things. That's driving the violence and the music. That is a fact. If you get on the wrong substance and make some music, that music gonna be evil. That's why the ones on certain, like look at the 60s, the ones on certain substance was like, we hippies and we fine and we living beautiful. And the ones on the other substance was like, there's a wino down the road. The Black Sabbath and them, you could tell the substance they was on. And the flower ones, you could tell what they was on. They wasn't on the same substances. The heavy metal ones ain't on the substances that the flower power ones was on. That's a fact. Look it up. But people want to know, why they're not running across the type of music they like. And it has a lot to do with the programming. People that like a certain type of music are lazy. People that like positive music, they just talk. They're like dreamers. So they're like chronic complainers. Because all they would have to do was just start an internet channel and get off their lazy asses and just play positive music and tell everybody tune in to my channel. For you to be complaining now in the social media era where you can make something happen, you just fraud. You just a fraud because you can have playlists and you could be playing music all day long. And there's ways you can get clearance to play music on social media too. You can get a clearance to play songs. All you got to do is make it like a business, and you're a business like a radio station, and you play songs, and they'll let you play them. So they don't really, really want to hear. They're just kind of, I don't know, kind of complaining. Because a lot of people that complain about the young people's music, they don't seem to be people that would do nothing different. They don't even look like they really listen to music or really know what's going on. I see a lot of people complain about the music today, and they don't even look like they know what the music today is. It look like fake. A lot of it look like fake complaining. Because I'm looking at them, I'm saying, I don't think you know what's going on. Really, I think you just like saying, I think you think that's a thing to say. Because I don't believe you listen to no music recently. No young people's music. So you're like, this music today for us no good. And I'll be like, I don't think you've listened to no music of today. I think you're assuming. I don't think you listen to no music today. And so they complain about the music, says too violent. Then when they shaking their booties and stuff, they say they too naked. It's all over the place. It's like fake complaints. It's crazy how they complain about the young girls too with all the sexy music, which is nothing but hot pants back in the late 60s was the same thing. The only reason their butts wasn't hanging out, they didn't have no asses. They were skinny. They was all skinny. They didn't have no big butts. But if they would have had big butts, they would have been hanging out in them hot pants. Hot pants went all the way up to your cheeks. Thanks. Hot pants went all the way up to your cheeks, but women wasn't as voluptuous as they are now. People was a lot slimmer. But them was the same pants, though. Just different booties in them. That's the same. That's a fact. It's amazing. They complain about the same thing. But you do have rappers saying that they can't get their music to make no noise. Like they only playing this music, and when they drop a song, they won't play it. Right? But if the people that do play music, if they got listeners, they're gonna play it. And some of the rappers and some of them, they think that if I play the music, it would create listeners. It doesn't work that way. We can't make people listen to you. There was nobody that can get on the radio that people didn't want to listen to. If people don't want to listen to you, you're not going in a rotation. Nobody's calling and requesting your song. I don't care how much money they put behind you. You're going nowhere. Sometimes you got a good song and they put money behind you so everybody can recognize, oh yeah, this is a good song. But if it ain't a good song, you ain't going nowhere. And because it's not a good song to me, don't mean it's not a good song. It just means it's not a good song to me. People get that confused too. Not a good song to me is not overall not a good song. There could be a whole bunch of people like that song. I just don't like it. So we got to have better music programming. So I'm going to go through some things. And the first thing is there any programming for your style of music? Because I get a lot, well, quite a few people send me their music when they find out I'm in the music business. And the music it'd be horrible. It's not going nowhere. I don't tell them because I be wanting not to be rude. But it's like, something phony because you can't tell me that you really believe that this song is going somewhere, you know? And so a lot of musicians, maybe it's mental illness or something, but there's no way you think this song is good. You know, this song you sent me. There's no way you think this is going anywhere. So just think about the songs I get from people. That those songs aren't going anywhere. Those songs have no energy behind them or nothing. They're horrible. And some of them think it's a good song, and it's not at all. It's not even close to a good song. So that's some type of like musical mental illness. Because I just know you don't think this is close to a decent song. I mean, it's not even halfway decent. I mean, the song is like no good. You didn't put anything into it. You just made something and said you liked it and sent it to me. It doesn't have a chance in hell. But yet, I don't even know why you sent that to anybody. And so in the music business, if you send people in the music business a song that ain't no good, you know, they ain't got no choice but to blow you off because there's something wrong with you. Some people think they can and can't. But in terms of trying to shop a song, you have to be realistic about your song. This one's all right. This one's a little better. This one's good. This one's fire. You're not going to say all your songs is fire. And if you really work hard, you might really get a hot one that you go, yeah, this is it. But if you fool yourself, I mean, come on. Like that song I played to start my show with me on there. I wouldn't shop that song. It's a song. That ain't even my song. That's a freestyle for somebody else at the studio. We was there recording for somebody else. And when it was over, he put a beat up. I just went there freestyle, and he just freestyled too, I think. I wouldn't shop that song. That song, it's all right to play starting the show or something, but that's not a great song. It's not a good song like that. It's all right for a freestyle. That's not, I'm not sending that to no record. That's like, plus it's like we did that, 10 years ago? He just had it and sent it to me. I forgot we did it. No, he had it and put it on this thing, and I had it too, and I went and found it and pulled it up and put a cover and stuff. So I might as well play it for my show. It's just sitting around. It's a good intro. But that's not no song going to get you no, come on. Where there's people's songs, compared to some songs, that song is super good compared to some of the stuff people say. Me, that song I'm on is a hit record compared to some of the stuff. It's like your song ain't even that good, and that's not gonna get it. And so if your song is worse than that, a freestyle from 10 years ago, nobody took no time into the lyrics or nothing. That's off the dome. You don't have a chance in hell. So one of the things is there any programming anywhere for your song? Is there any internet people or any niche for your particular type of song? Like, like we made 420 music and we sent it to 420 situations. You know, we sent it to 420 podcasters and 420 shows where they talked about cannabis and stuff. We sent it to them, and we went to the Hemp Fest and did shows where the songs was a big smash because we took the songs into the lifestyle that fit the songs. Won a whole bunch of awards, as you see. Got on TV. Why? Because I sent the song to Showtime, Weeds. I marketed the song to where the genre that the song fit. Got 2 TV deals. I didn't try to take it to like Chicago radio that play soul. Duh. I took it to that particular audience. And that's how I won all these awards, these numerous prestigious awards and plaques and stuff. Because I took it to the genre where in that genre, they were super hits. They're not going to be super hits in regular They were super hits in that genre, though. Super duper duper hits in that genre, in that lane. Actually was better than everybody in that lane. Except a couple people, shout out to Lost Marijuanos. Only the big timers was beating us with 1 or 2 songs like Snoop Dogg, Cypress Hill, because they was famous. So they couple of little ganja songs always gonna do better than ours. Lost Marijuanos, but they was doing it before us. They like they are the underground originals. Shout out to Pony Boy. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we couldn't outdo Snoop. He had too much fame. Or Cypress Hill, they had too much fame. But everybody else, we was doing everybody else. Afro Man was in our lane. We was dogging him. He was in our lane. The only thing about him, he works hard, so he just kept his name out there. But yeah, we did shows with bro. I met bro. He just broke through because and he got lucky and he got on white radio. We didn't get on white radio because I was breaking the rules. I was making like ghetto gangster 420 music. So even the stoners, I was pushing the line. So my music was the most unique ever. Because I was putting like gang members on there and just pick a hook, and then they was just writing like straight out the streets of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the hippie and peaceful kind, they didn't really like our music like that because I kept it authentic. I kept it rap just like Twister, rap just like Do or Die, just rap about this. It was some smart. I was like way ahead though. Every song was about herb, which was like, it took some real genius to even do that. Like I'm a spaceman, so I was ahead of everybody. Like nobody even really knew what I was doing. Straight up. Because what I did, how I made every song about herb, is I made it was genius. I made it a different aspect about herb. So it was genius. So this one is like, my girl smoked up my herb. This one is like, the police bother me about herb. This one is like, right? Every one was a different concept about herb. Medical herb. Like, so we would pick the concept and then write it. The police keep messing with us about the herb. So it was like we took different circumstances about the herb, and that's how I was able to make every song about herb that don't be nothing like the other song. It was like genius, but sometimes when you are genius, nobody don't understand, I was ahead. It was some songs we had. We pulled all the music off and redid them all. I was way ahead of my times with that one. I got like I think I got 40 herb songs. Matter of fact, I got the first ever medical herb song. First ever. That's the first medical herb song ever made. Yeah, I was, you know what I'm saying? You had to, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. We just took all the different aspects of it and put it together. But my point is, we went into our genre and we just made it for that genre, and we didn't try to push it outside of that. And so you have to target your music, right? And then we look for playlists and radio shows, and we in all the herb magazines. All the herb magazines, we got front covers of all of them, like that. High Times, you name it, we on the cover. Heads, what's the one up in Canada? Cannabis Times, what they call now? Something else, I forgot. But we on all of those. And so that's how I marketed it to all of the big time stoners, and did the shows at, the Seattle Hemp Fest, all the big hemp fests, and, that's how we targeted our market. Now, one of the things is beat selection. You have to think, what are you trying to do with your music? And you have to have a good beat selection. This is why a lot of the older rappers that can really rap, this is why they can't get no more shine. I really need to come back in the game and do some producing. Right? So beat selection is very important, right? And a lot of rappers that could really rap well, they so stuck on a certain type of beat. That's why they don't make no money. Because they won't get out their lane and get on a beat that's not in their lane. So let's take Young Miami, spin that. The beat is crazy. Or somebody like a Jada Kiss or somebody like that get on that record, they're going to get a hit record. But they got to be willing to rap something that the people that's going to want to listen to that beat is going to want to hear. And sometimes they're not willing to do that. They're not willing to meet the audience where the audience is at. Some people think they could take their music and create an audience. No, you cannot. You cannot create an audience. You have to find an audience that's out there. Some rappers think Kendrick Lamar created an audience. No. He went to the audience that was there. And that's an audience that's like the same audience Kanye got. That's an audience. But you got to make really good songs to fit that audience, and Kendrick knows how to do that, and Kanye knows how to do it, and Wiz Khalifa knows how to do it. It's an art to rap into that audience. You can't just make no dibby sound. You're going to have to make a good record. It's going to have a good context. It's going to have some serious meaning. And you're going to have spit some bars. You ain't going to be able to think, oh, I'm going to make a positive song, but you ain't got no bars. You still got to have bars. You still got to be clever. You can't get on there tomorrow, old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. No. Kanye got bars. Kendrick got bars. So they're able to take those type of concept songs and kill it. So people still enjoy the metaphors, still enjoy the rhymes, along with that particular type of messages for that audience. Now, that's a different. Now, that audience will not work for a Jada Kiss. That won't work for him. That won't work for a Cameron. That won't work for a Styles P. A Styles P and them, they still trying to do the old Rakim beat type stuff for that audience. No. They gotta fit their rhymes on the beat like Young Miami got. See, ain't nobody listening to that beat. That beat is off the chain. She just wrote it right, and she just picked the audience, strippers, clubbers, ballers that's throwing money. She just picked where there was an audience, got on a fire-ass beat, rapped a hook that was right, fitted, perfect, bars perfect for that audience on the excellent top of the level beat, hit record. Because it was targeted for the right market. It was targeted for the strip club, the hustlers, the ballers. The people with real nice cars is getting money. It was targeted for that. Because there's all people that want to be like that. So you got the ones like that. You got the ones almost like that. You got the ones trying to be that. You got the ones want to be that. That's a big audience. What else you got to have in music? You got to have somewhere for it to be played at. Where it's going to be played. Strip clubs are everywhere. Clubs are everywhere. How could she lose? She got a platform. She got somewhere to play it at. How you making songs with no market, nowhere to no? There's no location for that particular song. There's no lifestyle for that song. How you gonna sell a song in 2026? How you gonna sell a song where there's not already a movement for that song? There's a movement for what Kanye do. People just think no, they Kendrick. No, they're not just no, it ain't. That's a market. They got an actual market. There's actually a group of people like that. That's actually a multicultural hip hop group. Now that's hip hop for different nationalities, like Asians, Latinos, white, blacks, young, college. That's a market, for the ones that like rap and stuff, that be into art, school, stuff like that. They're not gangsters. They're not outside like that. But they party. They go to college parties and paint parties and the newest fashion, the fashion scene. That's the fashion scene music. Kendrick got fashion scene music. The fashion scene is avant-garde. Look at the pants, big old pants with zippers on them, and it almost looked like hippie stuff. He don't not yeah, like not Metro Boomin, but the right beat. It could be from anybody. So if you take a Styles P, you take a Jadakiss, you take those type of rappers, and I'm talking to them, I'm saying, y'all got to make music to create somewhere to go, right? Leonard, where is there to go for that type of music? Is there any outing, any type of recreational outing for a Jadakiss type rapper style? No. There's no outing for that. Am I lying? There's no dress code for that. Am I lying? There's no fashion for it. There's no outing for it. No. Well, in music, your job is to create all of that. They can't just make a song. They have to create a movement, an outing, a fashion, somewhere to go. New York don't got that. There's nowhere to go for them in New York. New York don't got that. Nobody got that. Nobody got that. They let the battle rappers take the music out. They let the battle rappers kill that scene. Now it's like, your mom's extraterrestrial and she's sitting on my stairs. I say, your mom's extraterrestrial and she's sitting on my stairs. That's why I don't like the way her coochie hairs and all of this. No music. So who gonna go? What you got? What's entertaining? Nothing. Cause now the battle rap ain't got no damn music. When battle rap had music, there was somewhere to go. We used to go out all the time when battle rap had music. They had a place right down on Michigan Avenue. The stupid battle rappers too stupid to do that. You see the brother that just called out, Jada? Don't you know what would happen if they had a place where you play beats and a club and you had just like a real concert, you had these two finna battle rap on beats though. Then these two and then Jada Kiss and bro, they'd be in a big ass auditorium. New York ain't got nothing. New York ain't got no rap scene. Because if you got a rap scene, it's gonna go all over the country. If it stay where you at, it's dead. Kanye and Kendrick is performing all over the world. If you don't create a scene that could go everywhere, you suck. You can't create no scene that's just gonna sit on a couple of little clubs in New York. You can't make a living. How you gonna feed your family with that? But they got rid of the battle rapping with the music. No music, no crowd. Nobody coming. Only weirdos going to the rap without music. That'll never go nowhere but just in a little place. That'll never go on no tour. Nobody ain't going to see that. That'll never go nowhere. That can't provide no jobs and no money. It provide some money for the promoter to rent out a little club. People come, they make $4,000-5,000 like that. But I'm talking about some real money. That ain't no real money. It's a good hustle for like a Remy Ma or something. She do it every week and pull out, 10 racks. That's good. But that ain't no $500,000. $250,000 shows like that. That ain't that. Because the place too small to get anybody in there. And you ain't got no music. Ain't nobody coming nowhere ain't got no music. That battle rap is destroying hip hop. That battle rap with no music is destroying. It's destroying hip hop. No, he ain't big enough. He ain't going. No. No, hell no. Ain't nobody going to see him like that. No. They too small. They ain't big enough. And they don't got the hits. They ain't got no 50 Cent Jay-Z hits. I went to see 50 Cent. 50 Cent played like 10 girl songs in a row. I didn't even know he had that many girls. 50 got songs, man, a lot of songs. The whole Locks can't go on no tour with no 50 Cent. They ain't got no songs. Or Jay-Z. They don't got no songs. Man, you'd be surprised how many songs 50 Cent got. Like I said, he did the show, and then he did a girl section. And, he did about 2, 3, 4 girl songs. I was like, oh, okay. But then 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I said, damn, I forgot he got all these girl songs. 50 got over a dozen girl songs. I kid you not. The one, look, just a little bit. He got a whole bunch like that. I had forgot them. I was like, damn, bro got a lot of music. 50 got a lot of songs, bro. Jay-Z and 50 Cent got a lot of songs. A lot of songs. A lot. Them dudes don't got no songs like that. They don't got that many songs like that. They could do a verses, but they can't do that type of concert. And then they don't got the swag. They don't got the swag like that. They don't got the swag to charge like that. Nobody gonna pay like that. They don't got the swag for a big show like that. They would have had to stay with Diddy to get that type of swag. Once they went over there with Rough Riders, they've got them all dusty and yeah, they. But they can get some hot records at least. Jada Kiss for sure could get some hot records if he stopped trying to keep rapping on the same type of shit. Nah, they ain't gonna get in that crowd. You went to 50 last tour. You been to 50 tour? Did you? No, hell no. They can't get them people. Them people, 50 and Jay-Z, they don't got a rap crowd. Them dudes only gonna have a rap crowd. Man, you go to 50 show, it ain't no rap crowd. It's like just a crowd. It's just people. Everybody. Jay-Z and 50 Cent, everybody. There ain't no rap crowds. Styles P, he ain't gonna get no. He ain't marketed. He never. He did. You have to market yourself like that from the beginning. You can't switch that up. Regular people don't even listen to hip hop like that. Gonna go see Jay-Z and 50. They ain't going to see no damn Styles P. What songs he got? He don't even got no songs. What songs he got? He don't got none. Not that I know of. You gotta understand something. 50 Cent got the biggest birthday song in the world. See, people overlook that. 50 got the birthday song. Go Shorty, it's your birthday. That's international. Everybody have a birthday. That's what I'm trying to teach people now, like the art to the game. He ain't just, that song is going to be one of the biggest songs forever. Just like Mariah Carey Christmas songs. It's always going to be Christmas. It's always going to be a birthday. That's it. You can't lose. They're going to play that song at everybody's birthday, even the baby's birthday, the kid's birthday, grandma's birthday. They understand 50 Cent one of the best writers in the game. He was writing for Beyonce and all of them behind the scenes. He was writing for them. No, them dudes, the young rappers can come and get in the game and make it happen. But you got to get out your zone. 50 Cent raps outside his zone. And these rappers will not. No. Nope. Too old. Their image is already done. You can't change their image. No, I can't do nothing with that. But I can get them some pretty good songs. They're gonna still get the same money they get. They'll get a few more concerts and stuff. But as far as taking them to that next level, that's something I'm teaching these younger rappers. You got to come in with that. You got to come in with that. That ain't nothing you can't remake yourself, especially at that age. You can't remake the Locks. It's too late. They the Locks. You can't remake Nas. You can't remake them. I couldn't remake them. I think they would have did better if they would have stayed with Diddy. Diddy could have did it, but they didn't want to listen. Because Diddy was doing it for Biggie. Diddy was taking Biggie somewhere other rappers wasn't going to never get to go. There wasn't no rappers rapping on that first thing first. I Papa, Freaks All the Honey. It's too late, bro. I keep telling you, it's too late. It's too late. If they do that, people will look at them as corny now. They can't do that. They can't turn that car like that. They'll lose the fans they do got at this point. They would have had to do that. This conversation not for no old ass rappers like this. This is for young people. This is not for no them. So I cannot fit this conversation into no old rappers. I'm talking to young people right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you understand what this conversation is about. This is for young people that's getting into rap. This ain't for Slick Rick and the Locks. I mean, whatever happened, I'm not saying economically, I'm saying as far as producing and putting them in front of a different audience. I ain't going to talk about the economics part. But Diddy is the one that could put them in the right spot. You got to understand there's only certain people could do that. Diddy, Jermaine Dupri, and Dr. Dre, who held 50 from the beginning. There you have it. You wouldn't be able to change 50 now if 50 did that from the beginning. From the very beginning, Dr. Dre gave him a mainstream vibration. From the very beginning, he was smart and he kept it there. There's nothing you can go back after you got an image way over here. You cannot, you can't. You put the Locks up there with Charlie Wilson, they'll look crazy. That'll flop. Hard. They wouldn't do it anyway. They wouldn't do that. They'll look at me like I'm crazy. No, that's something they would have had to do. So I'm talking to the young people that's watching me, young people in the game, right? You got to pick your beats right. You got to make sure what audience are you targeting. Are you targeting a little bitty audience? Are you targeting a niche crowd? Or are you targeting big international crowds? That's what you got to be thinking when you go in the studio. That's going to determine how you make your songs, what type of songs you're going to make, how long your song's going to last. As far as the older rappers, they could extend and make a lot more money, but not as necessarily a group, but individually. I don't think Styles P can, because I don't think Styles P image is messed up to me. But I think Jada could. I think Jada could slide over a little bit. Jada seems to be a little more hip and a little more, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So Jada seems like, a little more easier to move over a little bit. I think Jada's clever enough, and Jada got some mainstream songs already. So Jada's got some nice mainstream songs that he did that people forget about. And I really, with his rap ability to me is better than Styles P. I could see Jada getting a couple of good records. I can't see him redoing his whole career. That's not going to happen. But definitely, he needs to get outside of his body, and he needs to do more. He needs to match that rapping ability and make it challenge himself more. If you could really rap on this right here, and with his talent, I think he'll do real good. He just can't come out in those suits and shit like that. But there is a middle ground where you could dress him, where he would work. The other two, no. Not the Lox. Jada could, you know what I'm saying? I think those type of skills, when you limit your skill set on beats, I think you do your skills a disservice. If you could really rap, then why you ain't rapping on this? That would be my question to Jada. If you could really, really rap, like you say you could rap, why you ain't rapping on these beats? Why you keep rapping on those beats? These beats don't need no good rappers on them. Right? So the older rappers, they not picking hot beats. They trying to pick beats that sound like an old era. That's why they ain't going nowhere. They're not challenging themselves as rappers. As a rapper, you supposed to challenge yourself. If you can rap and you can rap good and make it sound good, why is you scared of other beats? Why you keep going with the same beats? And why you keep going for the same audience? That audience gonna have you broke. The Jadakiss audience, dang, he got to dump them. He got to go get a more expansive audience. People don't care nothing about your career. They just want to hear what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? People will want you to do what they want to hear, whether you're going to make some money or not. You can't listen to them. They don't got your best interest. They just want they just want you to rap for them. They don't want you to rap for you what's best for your best interest. Now, I wouldn't put Jada with no singer. I just said on some different beats. I ain't saying about no singer and turning them into something he not. I keep them just like that. People will accept that because they'll be dealing with the fact that he challenged the beat, that he killed the beat. That's all he got to do is, if he killed the beat, they're going to say that's Jada. Now, if he gets somebody in there singing and shit, that's going to flop. But he definitely could pick some different beats. I didn't say pick a whole different image. No, you're going to flop. It just, stop being scared to be the same Jada on a different beat. I want you to be the same Jada. But what you can only be the same Jada on them beats you picking, then your ass can't really rap then. If you could rap. Shit. That's my problem I got with, that's where they messing up their bag at. Yeah, but they losing money. They're not maximizing. Now, he doing good. He got the show with Jadakiss, don't get me wrong. Because this ain't just for him. I'm talking to younger rappers. So I'm saying something that I don't want to just target to him. That's why I'm trying to avoid the conversation, keep talking about the Lox. I'm talking about rappers in general, including him. So what I'm saying about him, I'm saying to the young generation. Like, stop thinking can you rap? Like, if you come in the studio with me, what I want to know is, can your ass rap? I don't want to, because you can either rap or you can't. And if I get the beat, you can either rap on it or you can't rap. Ain't none of that. You can rap, but you can't rap on this. You can only rap on that. If you can only rap on that, you can't rap. Well, okay, so if you was in a rap battle and the DJ put that beat on, what, you'll lose? Make it make sense. That's why they need to bring back rap battling with beats. Because with rap battles with beat, you got to rap with a beat. You don't get to, the other rapper going to kill it, you got to kill it. You don't get to pick another beat. The DJ going to drop the beat, and y'all go. Whatever beat he drop. You understand? And so the older rappers is picking beats that's keeping them landlocked, keeping them stuck, stopping their growth. Their audience ain't gonna expand. Because you keep getting the same beats for the same dusty audience. Like, expand, what are you doing? But you say you could rap. That's what I don't like about it. That's why I don't agree. If you could rap, why you only keep rapping on this stuff? I thought you could rap. If I could rap, I'm talking about the beat. I ain't talking about do something with you. Because we talk about two different things. If you're an old rapper and you already got an image, you can't change their image. So I'm talking about beats. So me and you talking about two different things. You cannot change their image. They're going to crash. Because you're talking about what they could do. And I'm talking about the audience. If you put Jadakiss with a singer, he will flop. The audience is not fucking with that. So you could put him, you have to put the same Jadakiss on another beat, not another Jadakiss on another beat. So you don't understand what I'm saying. Or you a new rapper. How old are you? If you a new rapper, you need to go listen to Young Miami song and you need to find beats like that. That's the beats you need to be rapping on. So all the rappers listening to me, listen. You don't want to have to do the work. Y'all hear me? Are you good? Listen. Young rappers, listen to me. You don't want to have to do the work. Let the beat do the work and you just ride it. When a lot of young rappers, where they make their mistake is you're working too hard because the beat ain't doing its job. Young Miami got a hit because the beat doing the work, doing half of the work. She only got to do the other half. If you're trying to rap and you're a rapper, you need to go home and you need to play Young Miami song over and over all day, the next day, and you need to listen to that beat. Because you want to do half the work. The beat is the horse and you're the wagon. Stop trying to be the horse and pull the beat. No, let the beat pull you. Because if the beat fire, now all you got to do is lace it right. That's it. You in there. Name me one hot record where the beat ain't fire by itself. One. Name me one big rap record. Name one where the beat ain't fire. Name one. How's the beat on in the club? Name one. Name, you can't name no hot record. How's the beat on They Not Like Us? And that whole battle with Drake and Kendrick, which beat was the best beat? Put it in the chat. Forget the rappers. Let's take all the beats. With all Drake beats and all Kendrick's beats on that whole rap battle, which beat was the best beat with no lyrics on it? Put it in the chat. Which beat was the best beat? Forget the lyrics. Dun dun. As soon as I heard the beat, I was like, oh, Drake lost. Before Kendrick even said, and I said, oh, damn. DJ Mustard, oh, you lost. So, and now all I had to wait to see what the hook gonna be. And then once I heard the hook, I'm like, okay, you lost. Because the beat and the hook, go listen to Young Miami song. Listen to the beat and listen to the hook. You ain't gotta listen to the lyrics. Shit. Why? Why you can't get into Eminem? Why you can't get into Eminem? Why you can't? What? You don't know what you're talking about. You just stuck on what you on. You just stuck. So you want everybody to be stuck. That's what I'm talking about. Wrong. Eminem could rap his goddamn ass off. Checkmate. Listen to this. One of the best hooks in rap. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only got one shot in life. Don't miss your chance to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only got one shot. Don't miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Boy, y'all crazy. That's one of the best hooks in rap history. Are you crazy? And that beat. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Y'all ain't no musicians. Y'all trying to be black. That beat, the way it came in, and the way he came in, come on, man, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You prejudiced. You ain't no music man like Big Pharaoh. The man came in, his palms are sweaty, knees is weak, arm is heavy. Man, are you crazy? Whatever. I know prejudice. That's prejudice. That ain't music. So if you say he's no good, you're not really a musician like that. You're not really into music. Because there's nobody really into music that's really into lyrics and music and choruses and verses. Now, don't change it up. Don't change it up. Okay, now it's early. Okay. Now it's early. Okay, you flip-flopping. That ain't what you said. You say you can't get into Eminem. You was blank. Okay. Next. Okay. One of the greatest songs ever wrote in rap is Lose Yourself. Period. I get fired up on it because I can relate to it. You only get one shot to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Boy, I be feeling that. Boy, listen. Don't miss your chance to blow. Opportunity only comes once in a lifetime. Come on, man. That's a song you're supposed to play for your kids. Oh, my soul. Come on, man. It's one of the greatest songs wrote. Man, okay. All right. Okay. Let me move on. Let me move on. Because some of y'all to expose yourself. If that's not one of the greatest rap songs, your music ain't going nowhere. You don't got it. Your ears messed up. Because in the music game, if you're in the music game, first thing you say, damn, I wish I would have wrote that one. That boy snapped on that shit, and the music was like the way it came in with the guitar, because he's a white boy, right? So he had the white boy type of music. Okay, he white. He didn't try to come with no black music. He came with music that you could play at a Pink Floyd concert or a Led Zeppelin type. He came with the music that fit his culture and killed it. With the keyboards, I don't know who made that beat. Let me see who made that beat. Jeff Bass, the duo, the Bass Brothers. Man, listen. That beat with them lyrics, man, that's one of the coldest songs. Man, that's one of the coldest rap songs ever made. Like that's one of the songs that they say, Pharrell, if you pick a song, what's some songs you pick to motivate? I'm picking that one off the top. Like that's that. I get up, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the whole vibe. You know, opportunity gonna come one in a lifetime. I'm with that 100%. I can feel that in my. You better lose yourself in the music. And the moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You are a fool if that ain't bars. You crazy. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. You crazy. Okay. Any rapper that don't like that song, you ain't gonna make it. You ain't got a chance in hell. That should be really a rapper's anthem. If a rapper trying to get on, that's a get on anthem. That song ain't good. That song is great. Okay, I don't want to talk to you no more. You messing up my life. He said that song is good. Is you crazy? You cannot come on stage behind Eminem with none of your songs. He'll blow you off the stage. Stop, bro. Stop. Stop. That song is good. And you're a rapper? Bro, you're a rapper and you say that song's just good? Okay, you got prejudices. You can't make it, bro. You can't make it with prejudices. That's a prejudice. It might be because he's white. That got to be, you can't be no musician and say that song is good. Bro, have you heard that beat and those lyrics? Pools is all right, but you know, songs got tempo, and a song like that, dun 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 dun, pools is pools for the liquor. Cool, good song, slower though. So you know, I'm a DJ, so we play songs in order: fast, faster, faster, fastest, fast, slow, faster, faster, fastest. Now, when we talking Eminem, and you go bring up a slow song, you know, okay. No, Pools Full of Liquor cannot hang. That song is way better than Pools Full of Liquor by far. Pools Full of Liquor's all right. But when you got that energy like that, those songs going to be ranked high. That's why DMX is a superstar. But Pool Full of Liquor ain't got no fire-ass lyrics like that. When you think of lyrics and you think of life experiences and listen to something that's going to motivate you in life, and somebody tell you opportunity comes once in a lifetime, it's all right. It wasn't all that. It wasn't one of his better songs. It was all right, though. It was all right. Dr. Dre and them was working with him. It was all right. He got a lot of songs way better than that, though. It was all right. It ain't nothing I would have brought up after Lose Yourself, though. That's all I'm saying. That just blew me like, okay, Pool Full of Liquor. Behind that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a DJ, so I can't see it. I can't see it. That ain't nowhere close to Kendrick's. That ain't even in Kendrick's top 15 songs. So I don't know why you picked that one. That ain't even in Kendrick's top 15. So I'm like, damn, why you pick one of his baby songs when he was just learning how to get in the game, I guess. That ain't no They Not Like Us. They Like Us. That motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, my point is, get on the right beat, the beat that can carry. That beat with Eminem is a beat that grows. It starts out with the guitar. So it's perfect as he elevates his excitement in a song. So by the time he gets the opportunity comes once in a lifetime, he way up here. But he start out smooth, shit's cold. But the beat is everything, right? So you got to get your beat. Now, to a lot of y'all black folks, y'all can't do no Eminem type song. You ain't going to go no goddamn where. You're going to have to do a black song. There ain't going to be no weirdo places for black people to like your music. So if you black and you want to get in the game, you need to have a beat like Spin That. You have to have an exciting beat, a party beat. You don't have to rap about party stuff. But if you're black and nobody knows you, your lyrics, your hook, and your beat is all you got, then your look. You gotta look the part. If you don't, you gotta work too hard. Okay? If you gotta work too hard. Listen, you want everything to help you so you don't have to work so hard. Your look is gonna help you. You need the beat to help you. The beat is the most important thing. You need the beat because you can't ride a whack-ass beat. So yeah, you got to ride the beat. You got to have a good hook. You got to have good verse. That ain't going to matter if the beat sucks. That's why beat selection is everything. I wish I could play you my beats, but you might steal my shit. The beat selection. You can't just pick any beat and say, I'm going to rap on this. So like as a rapper, now that I'm a rapper, because I'm executive producer, but now I'm a rapper, I'm telling you, the first thing is the beat. And when you send me a bunch of beats, I'm not necessarily going to pick that shit. I'm going to be like, no, send me something else. So if you're a rapper and somebody send you 10 beats and you just force yourself to pick one, you ain't going to go nowhere. You can't just listen, oh, I like this beat. Is it a hit though? Think about when you're riding a bike. The key to learning to ride a bike is balancing it. Once you can balance it and you get the wheels to roll, the bike is doing all the work. You're not really working hard once you can balance it. Your feet just doing this. That's rap. The beat got to do all the work. If you want to blow up, you got to pick a fire-ass beat. Period. Preferably a beat people can dance on. Because where you going to play your song at? See what I'm saying? If you make a beat where you just nod your head and say this hot, fine. But where is your place where you're going to put the beat? The beats has to have a place to be presented. So if you make a beat that you just sit around listening to, where you going to sell it at? If you're black, I'm giving y'all a game. Now listen. If you're black, right, the song you want to make is a song. So when you have a family gathering or go to a cousin's birthday party where you could play your song and they dance. You don't want to play your song and they listening. Yeah, man, that's good. No, that's for later. You might accidentally make some songs like that. Fine. I might get a beat I like, right? Boom, I get on there and kill it. The beat hard, I'm rapping. It's a good rap song. I'm going to take it. Y'all listen. I'm going to take that one. I'm going to get it mixed and mastered. I'm going to put it in the vault. I'm going to release it, but that song got to work too hard. That song got to work too hard. It's a fire-ass song, but it's a better song if I already get a little bit of reputation. For my first song, they got to be able to move. Or I got to work too hard. Now, they don't have to, But if you release a song where it don't make a move, it's going to take you about 16 songs to get on. And they're going to take 16 songs continually to get people to listen to it, to get your views up. The average person trying to rap, they ain't built like that. You ain't built like that for the music industry. You ain't going to drop them fire songs like that. Mixed well by a professional. Mastered well by a professional. Because if the top people ain't mastering your song, you're trash. You're going nowhere. You're going nowhere. If you don't put no money into your song, if you don't get it really well, mixed well, if you're rapping over something that ain't tracked out, if you don't get it mastered, go get you a job. You're not a rapper. If you're buying a beat and you just rapping over the beat and it ain't tracked out, like if you say, Fred, I want you to produce my song, and we book the studio, and you come and you give me a 1 track, I'm going to cancel the session and tell you, listen, this ain't for you. Yeah, you're in the wrong profession. Yeah, check it out. Let me see. I should be able to do this. I should be able to take your beat, and I should be able to do this. And this is what I should hear. Hear that? That's just a hi-hat. Watch this. I should be able to take that beat, and this is what I should hear. You hear that? Exactly. That's what I should hear. I should not hear all the instruments. If I hear all the instruments, go home. It got to be tracked out. See, I'm playing just each track. Then when you put it all together, that's the beat. Now, I ain't going to play you the beat. Listen. That's what I should hear. Everything should be tracked out. Everything should be tracked out. Oh, I can't let y'all hear that. I almost let y'all. Can't let y'all hear. I can't let y'all hear my shit. Too many thieves out here. My shit fire. I'll blow some of you niggas out the water. The way just talking to you, I'm 68. My shit, you're going to get did dirty. See? Tracked out. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 11 tracks. Each track need to be separated. Just for the young musicians listening, young rappers. You got to pay. Also, you're going to have to pay to own it. Or they going to just lease it to you. And you ain't going to be able to put your shit out. You got to pay. You got to pay to play. You got to pay to own it. Or they're going to give it to you. And then when you put it out, they're going to come and say, it's only leased, which means they could take it back and they can shut your song down and they can sell it because you only leased it. And you need to get a letter saying, you need to get a letter saying you need to get a letter saying you own it. I don't think I could play none of these. I don't know. See? It need to be like that. Everything need to be tracked out. It need to be tracked out. You hear that? It need to be tracked out. I can't play that. That's the whole thing. It need to be tracked out. Okay? This is for the young brothers that's listening. Okay? That's one of my tracks I be using over here. Those that know. Those that know. It need to be tracked out. All right? It need to be tracked out. Make sure it's tracked out. Right? Listen. If it's not tracked out, don't buy it. Young brothers, don't buy it. And it's not the studio. This is on my heart. This is on my these are tracks and they tracked out. See? They need to be tracked out. All I can do is steal my stuff. So I want you to hear how it go. But it need to be tracked out. All of these are tracks. I'm playing them one by one. This one got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tracks. 10 tracks to this one. That's what it's going to sound like. Everything should be separate, okay? Don't buy nothing if it's not tracked out, okay? It's got to be tracked out, right? So when you buy it, you got to pay the full price. Let them know, hey, I'm not renting. I'm not leasing. I want to own it, and I need it tracked out, okay? I need it tracked out. And what you're looking for is something hot, though. So you might have some nice records that you want to mess with, but they might not be the hits. They might not be the hits. And you want the hits. But you keep them all because you need a variety of songs. You know, you need a slow song, you need a medium song, so you never know. But you're looking for the ones that's gonna make everybody move when you don't have no audience yet. If you don't have no audience, how you gonna get everybody to move? Now look how long. Look. See? So it's tracked out, and that's just that one part. And it's not till I play the whole thing together before you know how it really goes. So when you go to the studio, they're going to put all of them up there together, and then when they play it, you're going to see everything together playing, every track. That's the only way you can mix it. That's the only way you can get the kick like you want it. Get that, and then you're going to put your vocals on there and your ad-libs and your hook. Look, that's the kick. Everything is going to be separate because I might got some young people that don't be recording, okay? So everything's going to be separate when you buy your song. Tracked out. If it's not tracked out, and you can't do nothing with it, right? You want your contract saying, this is your song. It haven't been sold to nobody else because some producers will sell a song 5 times. You put your song out, somebody already rapped on the beat, you lost your money. This is a business. So if you want to be a rapper, you got to take it like a business. So let's say you a young brother. You might live with your parents, or you might be young with a girlfriend. You're struggling paying your rent, stuff like that. You want to get into business. All right. Save your little money. Have some producers send you some tracks. You don't got a lot of money. So don't just pick no damn track. Keep listening to tracks and tell them, no, send me some more. No, send me some more. And don't use his tracks if you don't buy him until he send you that banger. And I don't mean no banger like rap. I mean a hot song that can make the radio, that people can play at a party. Those other songs you want to do, you're going to do those too. But when you make songs, the bangers are the hardest ones. The songs that got like point of views, the songs that got heavy thought, you're going to get a lot of them. But the one that make everybody move, those are hard to find. You're going to find a bunch of songs where you could just rap and just be saying some deep shit. That's why you don't want to buy that one first. Those are easy. You looking for the one gonna make people get up and dance. Why? Because that's the easiest one to shop. That's the easiest one to get in rotation. The one they listen to, that's cool too. But that's not what you're looking for. You're looking for the one where you could get the best reaction. And the best reaction and the best audience is a party. Now, if you get that hot dance song everybody can move on with the right vocals, now you can throw your own party and keep playing it, and it'll catch, and people will start playing. Next thing you know, you got a hit record. Next thing you know, it go out in the streets, and you be going down the street, somebody be driving by playing your record because you need an outlet for the song. And sometimes a positive song can't find no outlet. You put it out there it go a little viral. You get like 2,500 views. You hyped up. You go back a month later, you got 2,700 views. You go back 2 months later, you got 2,600. It ain't moving. It's barely moving. Why? It ain't got no reason to move. Every now and then, you can have a subject matter that might blow up. That ain't easy, though. You want to take the easy route. That's why old girl, Young Miami, made Spin That easy route. Strip clubs, parties, easy money. Hot song, hot lyrics, hot beat. All you had to do was shoot the video to match it. She's gone, off like a rocket. People like, that ain't, we want to hear something positive. Where is the positive audience? You don't have no positive audience. Positive people, they don't listen to music like that. You only got party audience and creativity audience. Creativity audience take time. That's the Kendrick audience. That's the Kanye audience. Kanye been out here for a minute. Okay? Kanye ain't no overnight success. But Kanye did not get on with the creative music. Kanye went and got Twister. I'm going to make you a celebrity overnight. Boom. He knew. I got all this other creative stuff, but I need a hood, a record they're going to play at a club at the party. So he did the song with Twister. Because Twister got that, I'm going to make you a celebrity overnight. Boom. In the door. He did that on purpose. I need a record gonna bang at the club. I need a record that everybody want to play when they're having fun. Then later I can hit them with the record to think about. Don't go into the business trying to be Jesus Christ or no savior. Is you a rapper or is you a savior? You understand? Now, you don't master the song until you put the vocals on it, because you can't rap on a mastered track. So you don't master the song until it's finished. The song's going to get finished. Then you say, then mastered, no. It's going to get mixed. Guess what? You can't just have anybody mix that song. You can't just let your boy mix that song. Because the mix got art to it too. Like I did a song in a new studio one time. First time I went to the studio. And it was a white dude. He recorded the song for us and everything. And he said, you want me to give you a rough mix? And he gave us a rough mix, and it was fire. And I could tell, oh, dude is recording a lot of rap. You could tell that he records a lot of rap, because he did things on the, usually as the executive producer, I say, do this, do that, put a echo there. Dude recorded so much rap before that he did stuff to the song that I wouldn't even ask him to do. I didn't have to ask him to change nothing. So when I do my stuff, I'm going to him. Why? Because he done did it so much. He done had so many rappers in there that his ear is there. And if they change the way they doing it since I've been working with him, he gonna automatically do that. So I'm gonna get the new, because they don't always mix. Every generation don't mix it. That's another thing. You can't mix a song today like songs was mixed 2 years ago. I'm going through all of them right now. I'm going through all of them. A young rapper. Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning. A young rapper. What's your rap name? I'll go back to the beginning. Number one, who are you as a rapper? What is your rap name? What's your rap name, Leonard? Because we should know it, so we look out for you. What is your rap name? If it's not good, I ain't gonna say nothing. Because I ain't gonna put you out there like that. But you can hit me on the DM. You DM me on Instagram, Pharaoh said that, and we could talk. But what's your rap name? Because you're making mistakes already. Because this should be your rap name, and this should be your rap picture. This should be your rap name. This should be your rap name, and your whatever your rap picture is, that's supposed to be already. Every time you over here, that you're supposed to be promoting. Why you got Leonard Hall up there? So already you messing up. If you were signed to me, you would not. It would not be no Leonard Hall on this social media. There wouldn't be no Leonard Hall 9437 on this social media. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You would be your rapper right now. What you waiting on? Where's the rapper? That's the first mistake. Where's the rapper? You gotta be the rapper now. What, are you gonna be a rapper? You gonna wait and be the rapper? You've been over here live. You know how many fans that it would have been? So you don't rap. Oh man, you wasting my time. All right. All right. I could have swore you said you rap. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I could have sworn you said you rap. No, I'm a new rapper. You said you was a new rapper. Now I'm not rapping. If I was rapping. All right. Maybe you wrote it wrong. Because you said, no, I'm a new rapper. So you meant if I'm a new rapper. Okay, I got it. You just wrote it wrong. Okay, I got you. I got you. So for a new rapper, get a good rap name first. Don't make no song. Don't buy no beats. Don't do nothing. The first thing you do is get a rap name. Period. The next thing you do is get your rap name logo. Okay? Period. You don't rap under your rap name. You get your rap name. When you get your rap name, you go search it. You go to trademark, U.S. trademark. You go to U.S. trademark. Right? And you search that rap name right here, UST. Don't go to nobody else. Make sure you go to this one that say USPTO Gov. Don't go to the other ones. Go to this one and sign up. Get an account. Are you all listening to the young rappers? Right? Go to the rap. If you're a rapper, if you want to be a rapper, get your rap name. If you want to be a professional rapper, if you're just rapping for fun, don't ask me no questions. This not for you. Only ask me questions for real rappers, not play rappers, because I don't want to waste my time. Please don't waste my time. So, if you want to be a real rapper, like 50 Cent, like Jay-Z, like a real rapper, ask me questions. If you don't want to be a real rapper, please don't waste my time like that. Because I'm trying to help people and I don't want to do make-believe. So come up with a rap name. Then go here and search the rap name. And once you search the rap name, apply immediately for your trademark for that rap name. Immediately. For that rap name. Meanwhile, you go over here. So if I want to call my same name Rappy Rap, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to search Rappy Rap. Right here. So I'm going to go over here. And if I want to call myself Rappy Rap, I'm going to search Rappy Rap. And then I'm going to go down. So I see Rappy Rap. That's a song. Rapper's Delight. Rappy. I see Rappy Rap. That's a song. But there's ASAP, a Rappy Rap, a song, but I don't see no rapper called Rappy Rap. So I'm finna go and trademark that because I don't see no Rappy Rap. Hold on. There's a song Rappy Rap, but there ain't no person. There's Chance the Rapper, but there ain't no Rappy Rap. So if I'm gonna be rap, I'm finna go search it. Don't see one, I'm gonna go through with the trademark. Right? This is for rappers that really want to be a rapper, that really want to make money being a rapper. This is not for you if you want to play. If you want to play, just go play. Okay? If you want to play, then go play. This is for professionals. If you want to be a rapper for real, and you're going to put time into and this is why you got to do that. Because if you don't want to do that, then ain't no label like me. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to be bothered with you. Because what label that's serious want to be investing in you and you playing? Like these type of things ain't for play. So if you playing, just go play. Don't tell nobody you're a rapper. Just go play around and just rap. But don't play with that. Don't make a rapper any different than a doctor, a lawyer, a police officer, or any other profession. A singer, a songwriter is a profession. And the black man got to stop being so unprofessional. So this is why nobody's signing nobody no more. Because we be signing too many brothers that we be serious, but the brothers be busters. They plan. They eat up your money. And it's like, if a gangster invests money in you and you play with the money, like he can end up taking that out your butt. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't cool. I like, don't play with dude's money. I'm just gonna tell you. Cause they're not you playing. But the person that's spending the bread, they're not gonna think that's too funny like that. They're gonna want their money back. Like seriously. Like seriously. So don't waste no brother's money or no sister's money pretending you want to rap and you ain't got no damn money and you ain't investing and you playing. Just play. But if you want to be a rapper, that's what the first thing you do. Now, once you get your name that you want to get, you can do two things. Before you go and trademark it, go and get your logo with your name on it. Now, if you want your name, but you want a different logo, you might have to trademark both of them. But I would advise you to have your name as a part of your logo. So when you trademark the logo and the name, nobody could use either one. Nobody could use the logo or the name. That's what I would advise. I would advise to have your name with your logo and get it trademarked. Because then you could separate the name and use it, but nobody could still steal it because it's locked in with the trademark, with the logo and the name. Right? Before you do anything. Because if you don't do that, you're going to end up spending money. You're going to end up putting a bunch of records that hit, and then you're going to get a notice from the trademark that somebody got your name, and you're going to get a cease and desist on your name. You're going to get a cease and desist on your song because somebody will, with some money, say, oh, he ain't trademarked this shit. Then he telling you, I tell you what, I'll sell it to you for $50,000 when you could have just paid the $300, $350. No, you was cheap. So now your record didn't hit. Now you got to pay $50,000 for your name and logo when you could have just paid the $350. You understand? You could have just paid the $350. So now you want to go to the trademark. Once you put in the trademark, I think it's going to cost you $600 altogether. Now you're safe. Now you can go start making your songs and using the name, because it's going to take maybe 6-7 months for that to go through. But can't nobody else use it because you already got the application there first. So you locked it in. Then you go and you start making your music. Every step you must take extremely serious. If you want to play at all, if you want to cut corners, go make donuts or something. Go shovel snow. Go UPS is hiring. Something like that. That way you won't waste your relatives' time, your producer's time, waste everybody's time because you're a bozo and you don't want to use a clown. You just playing. And clowns and businessmen don't mix. Because nobody wants to lock in with a clown, with somebody you playing. You know what I'm saying? And you get with somebody serious, and they real serious, and you playing. You know, that's foul. You understand? So now once you get that together, you get your first beat. You get the beat tracked out. Right? I wouldn't advise going and making a whole bunch of songs unless you got a lot of money and you real serious, like a Pooh Shiesty or somebody, then yeah. Go ahead, put that bread up, get a bunch of songs, get them all tracked out, go in the studio, knock them all out, make a bunch of good songs. You might have the talent to do that if you got a lot of money and if you're serious. But if you work every day and you might hustle, but you don't want to just throw out no 10,000, you don't want to throw out no 5,000, you want to spend as you go. I would say make one song. Make one good song. Now the key is this. You must promote that song for a long time. This is where rappers make a mistake. You promote the song 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, and you stop. No. You might have to promote that song for 2 years, that one song. I remember with some rappers, we was going across the country. We was on a Greyhound because I'd let my queen keep the car. We used to hop on Greyhound, just like hustling. And on the way back, somewhere out in the middle of the country, I think we was coming from, I don't know where we was coming. I think we was coming from LA. We was at a Greyhound bus station. And the dude came in there and he was selling CDs. And he sold me 2 CDs. And one of the CDs said, Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. So I went home, I played that CD, I played another CD, and I just put them up. Y'all, like about 9 months later, 9 to 11 months later, real talk, 9 to 11 months later, after I got back, I had that CD, 9, 11 months. Lil Jon's song started dropping back to back on the radio. I said, I got that CD. That's how long Lil Jon and the East Side Boys pushed that, the songs that blew him up. I had that CD somewhere around 10 to 11 months before they blew up, on my soul. And I learned the music business right then. They grind that long. And all that. We don't give a, all them hit records that came out, his first hits, all was on that CD. It took that long before he blew. And ain't no telling how long dude that was selling them and them had them before I got it. So it could have easily been a year and a half, or 2 years for Lil Jon to blow up. I want to say 2 years because I think it had a date on it. And 2 years keep coming up. I think it was 2 years that CD was out. And all that shit blew. 2 years. Because I had it almost a year. And it had been out a year. And none of them songs was popping. They probably was popping in. They was probably popping in Atlanta, though. They was probably moving around in Atlanta. They probably just hadn't went national. But I remember he hit. I'm like, I got that somewhere. And I couldn't believe it. I said, damn. And I learned the promotional lesson right there. So you got to work hard. And you got to push your song. America got 340 million people. So you can't just push it a little while and quit. You have to push it. Now you say, well, what if I want to drop another song? You can drop one more song, but now you got to push both of them. You can't make another song and don't push that song. Now, if back then we didn't have YouTube. Now, if you put the first song on YouTube and it started getting some traction, then you could let it do its thing. And you could drop another one. But you got to check that traction and you got to keep pushing it. You can't just let it sit still. Because people ain't going to just find it. You got to help them find it. Now, once you're a rapper, you can't never not be a rapper. That's why a lot of dudes should wait before they try to be a rapper. Because once you are a rapper, I don't care if you dropped a song yesterday. Every day you come outside, you got to be a rapper. So you got to learn how to be a low-budget rapper if you don't got a lot of money, meaning at least have on a fresh T-shirt, new sneakers, always look clean and fresh, and always look like a rapper. You can't be regular no more. That's why a lot of people can't get in the music business. Once you're a rapper, you gotta be a rapper. Now you say, Fred, but what if I gotta go to a job? I'm not a rapper yet, but I'm gonna be a rapper. And once I become a rapper, this Pharaoh will never be over here again. Only the rapper wanna be over here. But this is not my rap page. I will have a rap page. All my conversations will change. All my conversations will change. Because I will be a rapper. And I will not be over here talking about nothing that ain't selling my book or my rap. Period. And I'm going to be sending everybody over to my rap page. And then I'm going to be pretty much another person. And I'm going to be switching over there. Because I'm going to be somebody else. Because this ain't my rap name. I already got my logo and everything. Because you can't go nowhere if you ain't 100% Serious. So yes, I am 100% gonna be a rapper because it's free money. Shit. I talk shit. I can rap. I'm an executive producer. I know how the game go, and I'm too old to be rapping. I'm definitely too old to be rapping the shit I don't be rapping. So if I'm rapping a bunch of younger mentality, which is not fake, I really think like that, and I'm too old, guess how much money that is? That's a lot of money. And I could really rap. I'm not rapping because it's a way to make money. No, I really want to rap because I really can rap. I don't want to rap as no gimmick. No, I could really rap. And I'm executive producer. And I'm a CEO of a record label. So I'm three different people. So I'm the CEO of a record label. I'm an executive producer, and I'm going to be a rapper. So the CEO is going to put me on, the other me. The executive producer's me is going to make sure I do it right. And then the rapper me is going to do what the CEO and the executive producer tell me to do. So the rap pop up. So I'm splitting myself up into three people. So when I make a song, I'm making a song as a rapper. Once I lay my verse and I listen to it, I'm not going to listen to it like a rapper. I'm going to listen to it like an executive producer. And if I don't like something, I'm going to tell the other me, that ain't it. I'm not going to just like it because that's not going to be me rap. That's not the executive producer rapping. That's not the CEO rapping. That's the rapper rapping. And I know what it takes in this business. So I'm not just rapping and saying that's it. I'm not listening to my song as a rapper. Why is there a stigma on being an older rapper? There's a stigma on being an older rapper if you've been rapping and you get older in front of somebody, but it ain't no stigma for me because it never happened before. I ain't got no stigma because there ain't never been nobody started rapping at 68, 69. So ain't no stigma because I'm not older. I'm old as hell. I'm in a whole new lane. This lane don't exist. So there's no stigma on my lane. I'm the only motherfucker finna be 70 finna go start rapping. Name me a 70-year-old that's finna go rapping hot ass shit that you rap today. I'm not finna be rapping no old shit either. I ain't rapping no KRS-One shit and no old fuddy-duddy shit. I'm rapping rap today. So I don't got no stigma. Think about it. I don't got no stigma. I don't got no fucking stigma. I'm a one of a kind. No, this never been done before. I don't got no stigma. The whole world is mad. It's wide open. It's free money. I'm executive producer. I know how to make a good song. So I'm going to make a good song. Duh. If I know how to make a good song, then all I'm going to do is be the executive producer and the rapper, and I'm going to make me do a good song. And when I listen to it, right, I'm going to say, that ain't good. Now, you didn't disrespect. No, that was a great question. I know you that do for, I'm just trying to figure out why is it like that? It's like that because they sing you and then you rap and get older. And the reason the stigma is on you, because you rapping, the music changing, and you keep doing that shit. You don't change with the music. So when you still trying to rap the old way, when a new style coming out, you put the stigma on yourself. You're outdated. And you're trying to rap something that's over with, that's out of style. Right? If I start rapping at 20 By the time I get 35, them ain't the same audience. So you 35 now rapping like you rapping to the audience you rapped to 15 years ago, but that's not the audience. That's a whole different audience. So you is old because you're trying to rap to a younger audience some shit you rap to your audience when they was young. So if I'm rapping to you while we're all young and you get older and I'm rapping and there's a younger group and I'm trying to rap to them like I used to rap to you, you're going to be washed up because the young people going to be like, what the hell is this? You got to rap to them. And older rappers still be rapping to older people their age, which in the music business is young. And they don't understand. You don't got, that audience is older. They're not paying a whole lot of attention like that no more. Chief Keef audience is listening to Von off 1700. They listen to Von now. That's why Chief Keef just released music on his page and art and stuff like that. Because now it's Von off 1700 now. Chief Keef is old. So if he don't adapt, he'll be washed up. That's why Chief Keef didn't stay in the race. Chief Keef made his music. He put his music with art, painting, paintball, like that. He was smart. He associated his music like a culture, so it won't age. He stayed out the way. So by him staying out the way, he didn't age. See, if he stay in the way, he gonna age. But Chief Keef stay out the way. That stops him from aging. Smart. He stayed out the way so he wouldn't age. He like a cult classic type person. He not like a rapper. You don't see him. He don't do shows like that. See, he's smart. Plus, you got to understand, Chief Keef is an executive. He produced for NBA YoungBoy and all of them. He making how much money producing. And what he's doing is he's just dropping songs with just pictures on them and making millions. He's just dropping songs with pictures and making millions. He's not, dude's a genius. He's not doing it like everybody else. He's just dropping songs with pictures and making millions. No video, a video every now and then. Watch. Count the numbers. 104K. It's 3 months ago. 101K. 77K. Look, no video, just still pictures. 262K. 79K. 47K. 27K. 34K. 220K. 270K. Every time commercials running. How much money is that on YouTube? 271K. 229K. This is all 3 months ago. The ones with the purple skulls. 57K. 168K. This one, 143K. 339K. 1.8 million. The video. 1.8 million. Bow. Hit them for the big bag. Then back. 4.7 million views. Bow. 2.1 million views. Bow. Then another picture. Do it again. 186K. 133K. 330K. 36K. 15K. 46K. 27K. This is a year ago. 29K. 28K. 60K. 116K. 967K. That one's going to be $1 million in a minute. 82K. 139K. Same thing. Switch another picture. 84K. 43K. And he just keep doing that. Another picture. 184K. Every one, 100 some K. 300 some K. 42K. All that's money. Just free money. Free money. Look. No video. One video. Runner. Video. 4.4 million. 2 years ago. Then the same thing again. Pictures. Right? After so long, they all be million. Look at this one. This is 940K, almost $1 million. This 1.8 million. This 1.5 million 2 years ago. Mind you, every time you watch it, YouTube still pay them no matter how old they get. So if you watch it 3 years from now, you still get paid. So if you click on these, anytime you click on it, you get paid. Look, 1.3 million, 1.4 million, 5.9 million. And you just stay out the way. You just stay out the way. Look. All picture videos. You know, you make no video. And he produced. So he produced them for there. Make picture. He got clothes. He got the paintballs going on. Look. Look. Picture videos. Picture videos. Then a real video, 2.2 million. Hit them real hot. Bop, bop. Then right back. Picture videos. Picture video. Picture videos. Picture videos. 2 years ago. Look at all these videos. It's only 2 years. 24 months. Look how many videos in 24 months with millions and millions and millions of views. Not even a video, just a picture. Look, we still at 2 years. We still at 2 years. Look, we still at 2 years, 1.7 million views. We still at 2 years. Look, 2 years. Everything I showed you has been within 24 months. What y'all think about that? Look. Okay, now we finally get to 3 years. Dude a genius. And he produced them for everybody. And he produced it for everybody. Clothes, paintball guns, his whole art. He does art, drawings, paintings. Paintings cost a lot. To get an authentic Chief Keef painting, like buying a Picasso or something. You know what I'm saying? So, older rappers don't be picking no good beats, right? What I think about Young Thug, I think he damaged his career with the court case. He might be able to come back. But I think he damaged himself with the court case. And I think when you start dressing like a female and stuff, you're gonna lose a lot of people anyway. Because we ain't really gonna support no dude in no dress. But he'll be able to get the alternative culture. But if he lose the alternative culture, he washed. Because like we ain't dealing with no dude with no nails done and all that. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. But he's still gonna make money because he Young Thug. But Gunna hotter than him right now. Like he made too many mistakes, man. To me, he made too many mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And I think he lost his touch. You know, music, you could lose your touch. And I think he lost his touch. I don't know if he could do it again. I think he lost his touch. But we'll see. He might rebound. He might rebound. I don't wish the worst for him. I ain't talked to Wildstyle and them in a minute. The only one I talk to is Wild Style. I don't talk to everybody else. Because Wild Style is like the brains of the operation. And Wild Style be eating vegan a lot of times. So that's why me and him be talking. I be helping him with his eating. Wild Style be trying to get his eating together. So that's where our connection at. Sometimes when he trying to eat, sometimes he fall off a little bit. He call me, damn on GF, fell off and like that. So our connection is basically health. Try and help him keep his health together. And the vent, you know. Because when he vent to me, I ain't going to say nothing. So he'll vent to me about what's going on with him in the group and stuff like that. And everybody know Pharaoh, what you say to Pharaoh stays with Pharaoh. That's my man, though. I do need to call him this week. I'm glad you said something. But he's busy. Wild Style's a genius. He produced a lot of that stuff and all. He's really the brains behind the group. But groups is hard work. I'm glad you said something because I got to get a beat from him. I'm glad you said that. I got it. I forgot. So I was supposed to get a track for him from my album. I'm glad you said something because I'm getting close. I still got a few months, though. I would have remembered because I'm definitely going to get a track from him on the album. But one thing about my album, I'm going to have a lot of the shorties. I'm going to have a lot of shorties featured on that with me. I'm going to feature a lot of the babies on there. So another thing is, the beat got to carry the song. You can't think your song is not going to carry nothing. The song carry everything. The song carries, the beat carries the actual song. Okay? No matter what, if the beat can't go by itself, you're just wasting your time. As some rappers, they think they can get, some dudes think they can get a beat that's all right and think if you rap on it, you can pick it up. No. The beat got to be fire by itself. The beat got to be able to hold attention by itself. Now, true, sometimes the beat could be good and you could rap on it and it'll sound better. But as a young rapper, I'm trying to teach people that necessarily ain't got a lot of money to keep throwing away on a whole lot of beats until you get a hit. So the beat got to be fire. You might not know how to pick a beat, and you might not know how to pick a hook. So you might have to have help. I always think the song we sold on TV, right? Real talk. We got the beat from Hurt 'Em Bad that produced for Death Row and Tupac. So the beat was all the way there because it's a Hurt 'Em Bad beat. We went in the studio, we rapped on the beat. We made a song. I kept listening to the song. We got Hurt 'Em Bad on the beat, but the song, it wasn't there. It's just, and that's what you got to be honest. That's where you're going to ruin your career. We got the beat from Hurt 'Em Bad, the beat fire. But the lyrics and stuff we put on the beat, it wasn't there. I called him back in there. We redid the lyrics. We redid the hook, the song, the beats here, the song was there. We redid everything. The song went right there. I'm like, I'm listening to it. I'm like, okay, come back in. Let's stack the hook. We put a bunch of people on the hook. Let a dog smoke. Let a dog make the hook fatter. The hook was thin. I just had a few people. Let a dog smoke. I went and stacked it so it's like a crowd. Okay, we there. We almost there, Quaylen. So the beat go up to there. We rapping, and we got the ad-libs coming in, and it'd be like, so-and-so. And we got like them doing it, but it's thin. So we go back. I said, okay, we got to stack these ad-libs, and this hook got to sound like a crowd, like a MOP. So we worked a couple days. We stacked one night, we worked that last night, we stacked all the hooks. So, you know what I'm saying? So stacking nothing, right? For certain words, I made them come in on the hook on a lot of the words. Then the hook come in, let a dog smoke. We stacked it so it's like a crowd. And finally, when I stacked the ad-libs and stacked the hook and everything, I said, that's it, right? That's it. Boom. We put the album together. We put it on the album. We go to Seattle Hemp Fest. When we go to Seattle Hemp Fest, the rappers run into some actors on the TV show Weeds. When they run into the actors on the TV show Weeds, they say, y'all should send y'all music in for the TV show. Because we was at the Hemp Fest and everybody knew we did marijuana music. Got back to Chicago. What did I do, y'all? I ordered a professional press kit. That's what I'm trying to show you. I didn't throw it in no bag. I didn't throw it in no box. No, I ordered a professional press kit where you can lay the paper in there. It's a plastic folder where the CD fit here and the paper go there. I typed up the letter to them, put it in there, put the CD in there. I've had 3 press kits. I looked up because I found out they said send it. They told me to send it to Lionsgate. The actors and actresses from Weed, send it to Lionsgate. They're going to like you guys. I put the CD in there. I looked up Lionsgate. Lionsgate said Lionsgate. It said CBS. And I looked up in Showtime. So that was 3 different addresses because all of those was affiliated with the TV show. Showtime, because it was on Showtime, it was produced through Lionsgate at CBS. So I sent a press kit to CBS, Lionsgate, and Showtime. A few weeks went by, I got a response. They won't let a thug smoke. The song, right, that I felt wasn't good enough and went and worked extra hard to get it all the way right. And out of all them songs to pick to be on CBS, on Showtime, that's the one they picked. What's the moral of the story? You got to work hard. The song that I said, this, if I would have sent it the way we originally did it, Quaylen, they might not have picked it. But because I wasn't satisfied and I was honest about my own work and I was willing to say, that ain't good enough. All right, that's better, but that ain't good enough until it was good enough. Till I felt this is it. And out of all the songs, that's the one they picked. Not only did they pick that one, the next year, they had me do the Little Boxes song. Hold on, let's take a break. I'm gonna show you something. Real talk.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Blow your locks out like Shaq, I box out. Any snakes in the can trying to pop out. Don't drop out or cop out, get a drop now. Locks blowing in the wind with the top down. I'm fly, dude, you can't do what I do. Flossy and flashy with the heart of a sado. Living God true with hair like wool. Past the Charlie Tool and cool and make me get a pool.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Yeah, Thug House Rasta, where my Rasta at? Where the dogs at? It's rough out on the streets of the shop. You better watch your back, boy, you're bound to die. Spitting out the sky, gon' fall in your eye. Black people, you can make it if you try. You caught slipping, then you're gon' get killed. Tell you these niggas in the shy is ill. They don't call it ill, stay here for nothing. These niggas out here don't be huffing and bluffing. Naya Binge mean death to oppressor. I got a Tech 9 and the Glock on the dresser. It's funny to me cause I oppress oppressor. If you's a weak god, boy, me I'll test ya. What you know about the Thug House Rasta? I'm not a slave cause I'm about to be the master. Folk on a hustler, nigga you's a buster. Come get this shit cause I know you as a customer.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
All right, I'm especially doing this for Quaylen because I know he's heavy in the music business. All right, so then what happens? Season 2, Let a Thug Smoke. Season 2, Weeds. Season 3, we did the song Little Boxes on the Hillside. Little Boxes. We did the rap version of Little Boxes. From the Hard Work. Are we also on the Chronic Candy DVD? High Times Magazine. Let's see. I hope this motivates you because I don't show nobody what I do. For my audience, I'll show y'all. I usually just think people say, oh, he ain't doing nothing. I don't say nothing. It's nobody's business. Keep your business to yourself. But I will go the extra mile for you all. I wouldn't usually show this because it ain't nobody's business. When you get money, just get your money, keep your mouth shut. Right? Now, let me show you. Oh, we were just talking about him, Afro Man. Afro Man. Right there. But then you put the work in. and then you get the reward. So let's see what's going on. So I think I might have passed it. This is for the hustlers. If you want to hustle, you gotta hustle. Okay, nobody's gonna come and give you nothing. Okay, hold on. Nobody's gonna give you nothing. So this is a High Times magazine. Let's see. If you don't work hard, if you don't make your music good, if you don't promote yourself, if you don't carry yourself like you a star, we got the high tunes right here. The individuals blaze it up. Chicago hip hop. Right there. Okay, we got that. Also, Treating Yourself magazine up in Canada. Let's see what's going on with this. I don't remember. I ain't get all the magazines out, but I got a few of them. We made a lot of magazines, right? Why? Because we was unusual. We was the only ones doing it like this. We worked hard. I took them all over the country. And that's how you get paid. Rest in peace to Eddie Luck. I need to show a bunch of that stuff, but it's going to be in the movie, so I don't want to show none of the movie clips. I actually documented all of Hemp Fest, all of the OGs at the Hemp Fest. I introduced them to them. Young brothers from Chicago. I'm trying to motivate you. I'm going to show you what you got to do to make it. You got to work, okay? You got to work. You got to work. You got to do good work. You got to reach out and make your contacts, or you don't get anything, okay? You're not going to get anything if you don't make your contacts. I'm trying to see where we at in here, somewhere. Where are we? Okay. You need to reach out to magazines. You need to reach out to radio. You need to reach out to college radio. College radio. Where are we? In here. Hold on. I might have passed it. You got to reach out to college radio. You need to reach out to small magazines. You just don't sit around and make your music and think somebody gonna come to you. Everywhere you at, they have a college radio station. They let artists come up there and promote their stuff. If you ain't up there rapping, if you ain't up there playing your music, you're playing. And this is not just for music. This is anything you're trying to do in life. Now, why I don't see, this is Treating Yourself magazine from Canada. And, oh, there you go. So this is when we was first There they go right there with all the Chicago uniforms on. And when we took that picture, we wasn't even doing 420 music. So that's the picture they used. Treating Yourself magazine. So that's High Times. That's Treating Yourself. Let's keep going. Here goes another High Times magazine. Peter Tosh on the cover. Let's see what's going on with this. Where are we in here? And this is how you go. Well, we got a whole write-up. High Times came to Chicago and hung out with us. Shout out to Bobby Black. Came out and hung out with the guys, as you can see. You see, I spent the money, went to the airbrush guy, made sure that the gear was all of that. That's Bobby Black. I even took Uncle Mike with me because he do the smoking word, he calls it. You see the T-shirts, airbrush, one say High Times, one say the individual, one say Weeds. And what Big Lou, rest in peace to Big Lou, his says normal, right? So here we go get the custom shirts. Let's see if we can get it to focus. We go get the custom shirts, the hats. You get what you put in. If you don't look the part, dress the part, you don't get the bag. For some reason, my camera don't want to focus. Why? I don't know. Hold on, wait. Let's get the camera to focus for historical purposes. There we go. See? See how fresh I got them looking? And we keep that Chicago look, right? Right? We keep that Chicago look. Get the write-up in High Times magazine. Let's see if we're in here more than once. We might be in here more than once. Rest in peace to Peter Tosh. We're in the one with Peter Tosh. What an honor, huh? Oh boy, this is an honor to be in there with Peter, right? What an honor to be in High Times magazine with Peter Tosh. Okay. I got like 5 or 6 of each one of these magazines that I keep because they're like collector's items. And this is a part of this is also information I'm using for my 420 documentary that's coming out as Big Pharaoh, one of the kings of the 420 movement, right behind Jack Herrett, all them is me. I'm going to be talking about that. Because when it comes to the whole 420, I'm the man. Musically, from a kid with the nickel bags to the dimes, to growing in Hawaii, to the LBs, to the marijuana music. Yeah, I'm him. I've been at every level of the 420. That's a fact. As a matter of fact, I was the one to buy their products. I was the first generation to buy High Times magazine. Think about that. That's a fact. I was the first generation to buy High Times. right? Because I was a generation right behind the hippies, right? The hippies was the 60s. I was born in 1958. I was in high school in the 70s, right? So the hippies was my OGs, right? Okay. We got another Treating Yourself magazine. Treating Yourself magazine. This is for the rappers. This is not for me. This is for the rappers so I could show you gotta work. I'm not showing this for me because I would not show what I'm doing. That's it. What I did is irrelevant. I'm trying to motivate you so that you know you have to work. Okay? You have to get up. You have to go to events. You have to shake hands. You have to make good music. You have to make good music, which we did. We had the best music, but we was black, and so there was some racism, okay, that we had to deal with because we was black. You know what I'm saying? We was black, so we didn't get as much as we were supposed to get because we was black. A lot of awards we were supposed to get, we didn't get them because we was black. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff we were supposed to get, we didn't get. Matter of fact, this magazine right there, I had to get a little gangster on the guy from this magazine. That's why we in here twice, because he had to put us back in there. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't like the way he was functioning. You know, we was fighting a whole bunch of racism. Okay, where is our thing in here? But we had some cool people too. Shout out to people at the Hemp Fest. Day was Seattle Hemp Fest. Day was acting funny too. Didn't really want to give us the bag, even though we performed for him twice and was the best act out there, blew everybody else out the stage. And so we faced a lot of, they would overlook groups like us for like the Snoop Dogs and the rock groups and stuff, because they was kind of like, I don't know where we are in here. They was kind of like funny acting, even though we really just did just this music. And I felt like we should have, if our whole album is 420, why would you give somebody that just got one 420 song more props over somebody that the whole album is 420? You know what I'm saying? But you give the props to somebody because they famous, but they ain't really standing with the movement like that, like we are. We in here somewhere. I don't see it. We in here though. It must be a write-up. It must be a write-up. They didn't want to give us no. All you do, you gotta, you know. I'm giving them a little game. We're gonna get it. We're gonna talk about music. Don't y'all get bored because we got we got a lot more longer to go. I got a lot more to cover, but sometimes people will listen better if you show and prove. So in order for my words to carry, and for order for me to teach you what's going on, I don't even know where our write-up is in here. It's in here though, because I had to diss him over it. Rest in peace to Ed Rosenthal too. A lot of these people passed away. Yep, a lot of these people passed away. I don't know where our write-up is in here. These some people in Canada, Treating Yourself magazine. Shout out to them. You know, we let certain dogs lie. We ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna keep standing on your neck. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to disrespect the guys. Not to mention, I got the only medical song. I got the only medical song ever made. Where? I don't even see where our write-up is at. I don't even see where our write-up is in here. I ain't gonna keep looking for it though. It's in here. But it must. They were some haters, so it's probably just written somewhere that I overlooked because of the way they did it. Yeah. I ain't worry about them. But yeah, we in here somewhere. And this one too. Rest in peace to Michelle. I think she passed away. Then we got this one. Heads Magazine. All right. I'm gonna answer that for you. Give me a minute, Quaver. To have a strong team, you gotta be the one. Like a needle got a point to it. So a team don't matter. The needle, the point of the needle is what makes the needle work. Without the point of the needle won't work. So you got to be the point of the needle. And that's how you build a strong team, with the point. It's got to be a leader. And the leader is the point of the needle. Right? So that's how you build a strong team. You need a point. You always need a point. If you ain't got a point, imagine trying to sew some clothes with something dull. The needle ain't gonna go through. Look at a knife. A knife ain't no good if it don't got a point. And so just like a knife, James Brown say, you like a dull knife, you just ain't cutting, you just talking loud, you ain't saying nothing. So you need a point man. And then you build the team around the point man. If the point man is lazy, the team ain't gonna go nowhere. The same thing I did for them is the same thing I'm gonna do with my solo career. Same thing. The uniqueness, I'm old, that's gonna sell. I'm actually packaged being 69. I'll be 69. Which is a good number for the ladies. Oh, there we go. So I got the right up there, right there. The first CD, Something to Smoke To. By far, the slickest offering in our review. This Chi-Town crew has put together a tight little CD that would fit nicely beside any Snoop Dogg or Dr. Dre joint in your collection. That's what they said. That's it. On my soul. Right there. They said they will fit real nice next to Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. That's what they said. That's what they said. Something to Smoke To. This was the first one. Shout out to Heads Magazine. Right, here we go. Green Kind. I didn't get all the magazines out because we in too many. I can't. I worked, right? I worked as the CEO of the record label. I worked, right? When you the boss, that don't mean you sit around. The boss got to work harder than everybody. Too many times. Boom. That's when the second CD came out. Both of them is in there. Something to Smoke 2, 1 and 2. I don't want y'all to think I just be messing around lying. There I go again. Shout out to Green Kind magazine. The Individuals, a rap group based in Chicago, Illinois, are breaking ground in the medical marijuana music scene. The dynamic foursome, Ando the Don, Big Lou, Raw Business, and TCO, released their first album, Something to Smoke 2, back in 2005. This critically acclaimed album received 3 Global Marijuana Music Awards for Best Rap Song, Best Reggae Song, and Best Video, and the group was asked to perform at the 2005 Seattle Hemp Fest. The name Individual reflects diverse musical backgrounds of the band members. Each member brings a unique style and flow of the group. In 2006, the Individuals released the second album, Something to Smoke 2, and won 2 more Global Marijuana Music Awards and 2 American Marijuana Music Awards. The Individuals were sought out by producer Showtime's Weeds to use their single Let a Thug Smoke on the Global award-winning series second season. For the third season of Weeds, the Individuals recorded their own version of Little Boxes, the Weeds theme song. They produced a video called Smoke the Vote that is available on Current TV's Best of list. Their music is available on their website and on iTunes. Again, front cover this time, Raw Business was in prison though. Raw Business, the Individuals, Eddie left. Boom. Treat yourself. All right? My point is work. We went all over the country. We went everywhere. We rode buses. We drove. We went any kind of way. We did many shows. We did free shows. We went to Ohio. We went to California. We went to Oregon. We went wherever the action was at. We went to the Seattle Hemp Fest. Okay? I spent my money and I took them and I guided them. You know what I'm saying? I guided them. Bam. There you go right there. Shout out to Spud. Shout out to Spud that did a lot of my graphics. Boy, tell me them graphics ain't crazy. Come on, man. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Marijuana Music Awards. I don't know how many I got now. Now I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how many I got back here. I got to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think I got 14 now. I got 14 Marijuana Music Awards. Now, Big Furrow, that ain't a game. It's not a game. I think I got 14 of these right now. It was so bad for my opponents. They might as well have not even entered, because every year, me and the guys was we was running the table every year. Shout out to our people out there in Australia for those awards. They got a big movement in Australia. We was running the table. Every year, Big Pharaoh was getting the awards. Every year. I think I got like 14 of them. Facts. I was cheating though, because I was making a blues song about Herb, a rock song about Herb, a rap song about Herb. So I was getting best rap, best blues, you know what I'm saying? Best, hell yeah. And like, you cheating. No, I'm not. I'm cold with it. So yeah, I was getting, treating Yourself magazine. Shout out to them. They had to give me the cover after me and the owner, had a little verbal exchange. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, okay, best video. This girl, best video. I ain't gonna take them all out. That's 2005. 2006, best rap, Weed Helps. This the American Marijuana Music Awards. Okay, let me see what else we got. We got Love to Smoke, 2008, best rap song. So I got a whole bunch of best rap song, best video, best every damn thing. Basically, it's a whole bunch of them back there. And my plaques, various plaques. And my point is, go and work. Go work. Go put the work in, and then you will get the reward. But you have to put the work in. That's my point. And I did it with that. Are you looking to manage a new rap group? I would have to see them. Who's the rap group? What are the key examples needed to form a solid team while building your rap career? When you building your rap career, everything you do, you got to do for Dolo. You can't try to build no team, because if you're trying to build a team, the team ain't got no example. And so if the team ain't got no example, how could you build it? So you can't build no house without a foundation. So you got to be the foundation. You got to do everything. You got to do everything yourself. Because if you're waiting for a team, you're going to be waiting forever. You have to do everything yourself. And no team ain't going to come if you ain't doing everything. So the only way I made all this happen is I was doing it. Then all they had to do was join in. I wasn't like, come on, y'all, let's do something. I'm like, bam, I'm doing it. And then they come and I'm doing it. So then they doing it because I'm doing it. Not no we. That's not going to work. You ain't got no train if you ain't got no engine. You don't have a train. In order to have a train, you got to have the front engine in the front. You ain't got no train with the cars and the caboose. You need something to make the train. So anything you're trying to do, you got to do it. Period. And then you can get people to join you. But all that, come on, y'all, it ain't gonna never work. You understand? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Come on, y'all, it's not gonna work. Come on, y'all, not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Yeah, come on, y'all, not gonna work. Who you think came up with this idea to go? This was a dispensary in California before it was legal. I want y'all to know what you got. There was no dispensaries. It wasn't legal. This was a dispensary in Sacramento. One of the first ones. Whose idea was it to put him in the doctor coats and to name him Dr. Kush, Dr. Hayes, and Dr. Chronic? This was all me. Said, oh yeah, okay, y'all. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it like this. This is all me. We going to a dispensary. Y'all gonna be doctors. I had to go get the coats. I had to go get the embroidery. I had to go get the hats, get them embroidered to make it easy for them. All they got to do is Once they get there and they put it on and take the pictures, that's like, they like what? Oh, this is popping. Now they all in. I do the work, put them in a position. Once they're in a position, and then what you think they was thinking when they seen the magazine? They're like, it's a go. I didn't wait on them. This was my main man. So me and him would talk, and he was kind of like the unofficial leader. But he wasn't the leader, but I knew him first because he was my queen's best friend's son. So me and him was talking about doing music, and then I went to the county jail. And when I went to the county jail, a guardian angel came to me and said, the Most High told me to tell you, when you get out, you got to put all your money in the music. I told the guardian angel, this is going to be in my book. I'll think about it. Who does that? I said, I'll think about it. The next day, I was in the day room. The guardian angel just popped back up. You can't see him, and said, what's your answer? I'm like, damn. Because I had really forgot, and I really didn't believe this was real. But the next day, the guardian angel came like, what's your answer? I was like, okay. I felt like I better say okay. It was really gangster, to be honest with you. So when I got out, I called him out there where we lived at. He was out there. They told me go check out a dude could rap in Allgale Gardens. I put together the rap group, but we was just doing mainstream rap. So one day I went to pick him up, and he said he had just seen a movie. What's the name of that movie? It's going to come to you, see the movie. He said, man, I just watched this movie. And dude said he going to make an album, and the whole album going to be about weed. I said, we should do that crazy shit. So we took all our songs. I pulled all the lyrics off of songs I already did and made weed songs. Now I'm finna go back and drop the original songs. Oh yeah, I'm finna go back and drop, because each song got 2 songs. I got the songs I did, but I got the original songs because they all on 2-inch tape. So all them vocals on 2-inch. So now all the songs I dropped for these, I'm finna go drop the hood version, the original ones. Different. Oh man, it's finna go crazy. I just talked to my engineer. We finna go drop the original ones. They was some gangster street stuff. You know what type of man it took me to cancel all those songs and go back and put all new lyrics. We did it, and it popped off. Somebody else got some? Shout out to High Times. You know what I'm saying? Your promotion game got to be popping, right? We dropped this one too, greatest hits. We dropped the greatest hits. I dropped that one. You know what I'm saying? So your promotion game got to be popping, and you got to work hard. Let me see what some other questions was. So what other questions we got? Am I looking for some people I got to see? You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they gotta have everything together already. So I don't got to go and make them do something. But we can talk, though. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got to see what they got, what kind of projects they got, how hard they've been working. Because I can't make them work, Quaylen. They got to be working on their own. I can't make them work. They working, and then I come and I'm working, and if we both working, then boom, it's going to blow. But if I got to come and make them work, that ain't going to work. Because they got to be working on their own. They got to be working. What they trying to do? What's their rap names? Are they rapping? You got to have, listen, if you want to make rap music or you want to make music, what's your angle? You got to have an angle. You can't just rap. A lot of people don't understand that. You got to have an angle. What's your angle to get in the business? What about you that's different than the other millions and millions of rappers? What's your angle? What's your way to get in? You got to have a plan, a scheme to get in. You just can't rap. Now, sometimes you can and you get lucky and you got a super, super hot song and it blow. Young Miami, her angle is, I'm finna do these triple chips. I'm in Miami. I'm finna do a song for the strip clubs for my city. They already know me through Diddy. I'm finna get paid. She was already known through Diddy. She went and she said, this Miami, we naked anyway, we stripping. I can't lose. And shorty dropped a hit-ass record. The record hot. It ain't just a strip record. The record fire. The record got two hooks, really. A hook at the beginning. She got two hooks on that song. That song fire. Then she got the producer. He killed that track. But she complimented the track. She didn't go against the track. She dropped a fire-ass hook on a fire-ass track. The hook in the track was a marriage. What else? Y'all got some more questions? We up tonight. We doing what we do. We might go a little while because I might got something else I want to talk about later on tonight. What else? We got some more. Ask some questions. But I tell you, got to document everything. Everything is documented, too. Everything is documented. I rule the world, not chew the square. Yeah, it ain't Shoot the Squirrel, it's Rule the World. Ah, my oldest son drew that when he was a baby. My oldest son drew that. Do I think I can make a superstar? No. A superstar can make a superstar. I can't make no superstar. This is when we first came out on the gangster stuff, Hostile Takeover. What was dissing Jay-Z, Nas, Dr. Dre, Bone. We was dissing everybody. No, I can't make no superstar. That's the first CD. No, I can't make no superstar. I can help you get on if you're a superstar. I can help you get on, but you gotta be a superstar. You might be a star. You could be a star. These were stars. But to superstar, no, you gotta be a superstar. You can't make a Tupac. We was gonna come out with our rolling papers called rappers. That was smart. What are some elements of the rap game culture you wish would come back? None of them. Because what happened. That's over with. This is back when they used to have forums. They didn't have websites. They had forums. This is Pop TV. We started promoting this. There was no MySpace. There was no Twitter. None of that. You had to go on forums. I'm giving you some history. We had to go on forums. And when the forums went away, and it went to MySpace, we went to MySpace. MySpace went away, went to Twitter, we went to Twitter. Twitter went to YouTube. Whatever happened, Quaylen, you got to roll with whatever happened. You can't make nothing happen. There's our music on CD, baby. You can't make nothing happen. Who know about Juno Beach? Okay? No, whatever happened, you gotta roll what happened. Ain't no bring back nothing. Ain't no bring back. You ain't bringing back cassette tapes. If they come back, then you jump on them. Boom. Boom. All our promotion are documented because all that money then is money later. So money becomes historical. So what you did in the past, if you work hard, boom, we in We Worlds magazine, boom, there go the CD in the middle. So what it is, you save all your stuff, then you can go back and you can go back on the money. Look, there go the CD again, right? In Heads magazine. So now I could go back and do a documentary and get some more money. There we go in High Times magazine. There we go in Red Eye magazine. All documented. I could have just showed y'all that instead of what I was doing. There we go to the Global Awards, 2005. There we go, This Girl, single, global, best video, best reggae song, best video. There we performed at the Hemp Fest 2025, all documented. I think this was Ando the Don and then on Showbox. Then there we go. Son of Smoke 2-2. 420-06. Rule the World Records. There we go when we won the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When we won the first 6 awards. Right? Then there we go when we got the song on Showtime. Congratulations. Showtime, right? Then, boom, Let a Thug Smoke. We hit the DVD. Document it. Document your journey, right? Boom, when we hit the radio, shout out to everybody at Marijuana Radio. We hit the radio. Shout out to everybody on Time for Hemp. We was on Time for Hemp. Documented. Shout out to Casper Leach. I hope he's still alive. Boom. We hit Weed World magazine. You document it. You save your journey. There go the song right there. Some to Smoke 22. You document everything. Treating Yourself magazine. Document it. This is we was at a cafe. I forgot what we was doing at the cafe. We was at a cafe. Then we did the fest in Las Vegas, 420 Music Fest. Then we did the Hemp and Peace Fest in Chicago. Document. There go the flyer from the fest in Chicago. Everything. You document your stuff like a pro. Then we did the Seattle Hemp Fest. Big time. Big Pharaoh with the iClick Hemp Fest. 2027. There go the Guinness. Once again, on this one, look, we got the Snap, Crackle, and Pop. They wore the cereal. See? So now we did the cereal. We did the Toucan. We did the Fruit Loops. We did the Toucan from Fruit Loops. We did the Tricks. This is the Toucan from Fruit Loops. This is who is this? This the Fruit Loops. This the Tricks Rabbit. We did the Fruit Loops, we did the Toucan, we did the Fruit Loops, we did the Trick Rabbit, and we did the Tony the Tiger. So we would do the themes. So we had them, chiefing out. We did the cereal theme that year. We got the $150s on with the blunts in their hats to represent the city. We got the Dickies on. We doing the 420, but we keeping it gangster. We not doing the hippie. We represent foundational Black Americans from Chicago at the Hemp Fest with the airbrush shirts, killing the game, shutting it down with the $150s on. Then we do the Marijuana Music Awards. We win some stuff. Boom, we go out there. Now we doing the Monopoly piece. Now we doing the money. We doing the duck. The duck from the TVs. What's the rich duck? Then we did Richie Rich. We got the Monopoly piece. And we got the old grumpy rich dude. I forgot where cartoons these come from. But we doing the duck from DuckTales, I think he was, right? Right? Then we doing Richie Rich. Then we do the Monopoly piece. And then we do the old grumpy dude. So we always had a thing. Then we did the green $150 with the blunts in their hat out there in New York. I always made sure it was a theme. See the theme? The theme was rich. We doing the rich. We did the Monopoly piece, dude. So I'm saying, with the airbrush. That's the 2007 Marijuana Music Awards in New York. So I'm saying we always kept it, right? This is how you promote. Boom, I got the contracts from the song from Weeds. Little boxes, right? Two songs on Weeds. Let a Thug Smoking Little Boxes. We on Weeds. We doing it big. We document it. We on the DVD. Document everything. If you in the music, I'm showing you what you got to do. Okay? This is what you got to do. All the write-ups, documented. Showtime, CBS, documented. All of this stuff could be used later. Lionsgate, Lionsgate, the contract, Lionsgate, bam, little boxes, the theme song from Weed, everything documented. You got to be a professional, Quaylen. Then we hit Ohio. We hit Ohio hard. We used them shirts to make the flyer. We hit Ohio real hard. That was what, 2028. We did the 22nd annual Ohio Hemp Fest. Shout out to all our people out in Ohio. Right, you gotta move around. Then we had Bobby Black. He came to Chicago from High Times. Shout out to Bobby Black. We hosted him at the Bong Shop, right? Documented. That was at the Highway. Bong Shop called the Highway. Boom. Then we got the contract with the Gravity Vortex, which was a smoking device. We got that contract. Bop, bop. Right? Got the commercial. Had my boy draw that up with the vortexes. Boom, with the cartoon. Then we did the Hemp Fest 2008 in Chicago at Lincoln Park. We hit Lincoln Park. We hit Chicago big time. Go out there and blow the roof off in the city. High Times Magazine. We made the Pot 40. We made the Pot 40. Where we was at. We on here. There we go across the bottom, but we on here somewhere. We on the Pot 40. There go Bob Marley. We number one. We number one. Boy, we was number one. Boy, listen, number one on the Pop 40. You see him at the top. The Individuals, baby. Number one. Shout out to Illegal. That was our homegirl. Where she was from? She was a white chick. Yeah, we was number one, boy. On High Times. I forgot, boy. We was number one, boy, in the Pop Top 40. Number one, the Individuals, baby. I click, baby. Shout out. You see it? I forgot all of this. Right? Yeah, we made number one in the High Times. Boy, you couldn't tell us nothing. Then boom, 2008, album of the year. 2008. So this is the global album of the year. This is the American album of the year. Son of Smoke 2. We won both of those album of the year. We in the High Time magazine again. There we go with Bobby Brown. Bobby Black from High Times. Okay. My point is, we was working. There we go with Normal, the National Organization for the Reform of Marijuana Laws. Right? We was dealing with everybody that's dealing with the movement. Okay. Working. There we go on Mids Magazine. Shout out to Mids. Working. This one we had all the crazy people on the airbrush. We had they decided that they had, I don't know who these crazy, they got the Incredible Hulk. I think they had the bad guys on this one, like some, y'all know who they are. I don't even know who they are. They designed them, those shirts. Y'all know who these people are? This one, oh, look, we got the write-up. We got the write-up right there. Y'all know who them is on the cartoons? These is like some kind of, who was them they got on them shirts? I forgot who they said they were. They picked those out. I just had them. Everybody pick which one they want to be. They picked some kind of crazy bad guys and got the cartoons. I know he got the Hulk. And then we was the Mids magazine. Cover. Right? So even big magazines, small magazines, anybody, right? We was pushing the movement. We was pushing the movement. You know what it is? And you know the label. Rule the World Records. With the logo in his hand. With the big pharaoh lion holding the globe. With the big spliff in his mouth. My oldest son drew that. That's when he was first. Now he doing Hollywood. He drawing cartoons and stuff for Hollywood. This the label before it became Rule the World. It was Royalty Records. It used to be Royalty Records. When I got out, I changed it to Rule the World because there was already a Royalty Records. There was already a Royalty Records, so I couldn't use it. That's why I told y'all, you gotta copyright your stuff. Because if I would have did a copyright check, I would have known I couldn't use Royalty Records. So I changed it to Rule the World Records. But that's my logo. Ain't nobody got that logo with the world on the globe like that. That's already established. My point is what? You got to work. You got to work. And you got to document your work. And then when you run that course, guess what you got to do? You got to work again. I got to do it all over again. You know what I'm saying? I got to do it all over again. Yeah. And you do it over again. And you take care of yourself. You got to eat right. Because if you don't eat right, you ain't going to be able to do nothing. So you got to work, and you got to represent yourself, and you got to work hard. If you don't work hard and you don't put in your work, then you don't get nothing. That's just how the game go. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still working. Ain't nothing changed. Go check out King the King. I was working with him, but he ended up wanting to do some other things. So I just switched off. But he had it, but he didn't want to stick with it. You know what I'm saying? He got with a woman and let the woman distracted. Because a lot of times you get with a woman, she ain't gonna want you to get famous and them girls like you. So she gonna distract you. She gonna take you off your square. So the girls, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was telling you, Quayla, and that's my son, my youngest son, but if he don't got it, you can't make him have it. It's something he got to have on his own. He had the rap skills, but he didn't have the rapper mentality. I don't hold it against him. You don't got it. If you don't got it, you don't got it. You can't make them have it. And you can't be disappointed if they don't have it. It's something they got to have on their own. He can rap his ass off. He can make good songs, but he not a rapper. He not a rapper. So you can't be disappointed, nothing like that. They got to be a rapper. This is a rap business. So when you're a record label, you got rap business, you don't, it's no big deal if they not that. You see if they that, and then if they not, that's just what it is. It's not no big deal. It's not like a loss or nothing. It's something that they got to have not only the talent, but they got to have the drive of a recording artist. Just because you can sing, that don't mean you're a recording artist. Just because you can rap and make good songs, that don't mean you're a recording artist. Those are two different things. Those are two different things, Quayla. Anybody else got some questions? We can get into it. Let's take a break. But just because you can rap don't mean you're a recording artist. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Straight up. You got to be a recording artist. All right? You got to be a recording artist. And if you don't have it, can't nobody give it to you. Straight up. Let's take a break.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Pulling finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Pulling finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Your locks out like Shaq, I box out. Any snakes in the can trying to pop out. Don't drop out or cop out. Get a drop now. Locks blowing in the wind with the top down. I'm fly, dude. You can't do what I do. Flossy and flashy with the heart of a sado. Living God true with hair like wool. Pass the Charlie Tune and cool and make me get a pool.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Pulling finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Pulling finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Yeah. Doghouse.
Right? So you got to have it. If you don't have it, it is what it is. You got to have it. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to music in the community, if you don't got the programmers to program the music, then you're going to get whatever they program. So if you want to hear a certain kind of music, they got to have the programming. It's not the music, it's the programming. So if you're mad because you're not hearing certain kind of music, it's not because of the music, it's because you don't got the programmers to play the kind of music you want to hear. And the reason you don't have the programmers is because you don't got the enough audience for that type of music. They're going to play what you got the audience for. That's just how the game go. All right, we got to do one or two more questions, and then I need to talk about something else for the weekend, to the night. We're going to get into something else. So let me see if we got any questions tonight. We got any more questions? Let me know now. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Any more questions about the music business? What you got to do in the music business? What you got to do to make it in the music business? As far as what are some of the elements of the rap game culture you wish would make a comeback? None of them, because music is not like that. Music is what it is. It changes with the times. When you're in the music business, you gotta turn on a dime, because you might be doing reel to reel, and next thing you know, Pro Tools come out. You might be using videotapes. Next thing you know, DVDs come out. You might be using CDs, and all of a sudden everything's digital. You might be digital, something else happens. and you got to turn on the dime. You got to keep up with the technology. You got to keep up with the times. We might look up one day and all the kids going back to 45s and albums. Then you got to go find out who pressing up albums, and you got to start dropping albums. It's business. Business is forever changing. If you get stuck on stupid, you're going to go broke. Any more questions? Any suggestions about any other conversations for late night this weekend? Is there any other conversations you're interested in that might interest me to talk about? If not, I'm going to talk about whatever I think about tonight. And do you have any music? Y'all got music talent? One thing for sure, if you got music talent, you should definitely use it, okay? I'm going to hit you with that before I go. Listen, don't be listening to nobody. If you like music, do music, right? But you got to expand your music. So it's like, hey, ladies, if you can write, dudes, if you can write, sit back and look at some of these TV shows, and when you see these products, write a jingle, record it, and send it to the company. Maybe they make sponges. Maybe they make mops. Maybe they make something for car parts. Write a jingle for the company and send it to them. And they'll buy it for a lot of money if it's good. Always remember, music is everywhere. Stop thinking music just in terms of like to dance or stuff. No, music is everywhere. Music is commercials. Music is for intros and outros for movies. They need music for movies. They need music for everything. A lot of stuff got music. If you can sing, you should be making jingles. I'm telling you, if you send enough jingles, somebody gonna bite. They might just bite for 10 racks. But hey, 10 racks, that's some good money. It might be a new company, and you write a jingle. They say, we're a new company, but we like your jingle. We give you $30,000. Bad. Write your contract, give you $30,000. After you use it so long, you gotta pay me you got to pay me $100,000. If you don't use it, if you only use it up there, that's all. But if you want to keep using it, you got to throw another. I mean, you're doing well. Like, drop the contract the way you like it. Drop the contract, get it notarized, send it in on what you want. Now, you done made up a little jingle, got you 30, 40 racks, 50 racks. They might blow up and say, okay, we're going to renegotiate your contract. We're going to give you $200,000. We're going to use this. We want to use this permanently. How much is that? Tell me, hey, give me $1 million. Give me $2 million. You pay the taxes on it. $2 million plus the taxes on it. Like if you want the whole million, tell them I want $1 million and you pay the taxes. On my soul, gangsters make the world go round. Get your money. That's it. Everybody straight? All right. But remember that music is popping. Victory.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. Running finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Your locks out like Shaq, I box out. Any snakes in the can trying to pop out. Don't drop out or cop out. Get a drop now. Locks blowing in the wind with the top down. I'm fly, dude. You can't do what I do. Flossy and flashy with the heart of a side dude. Living God true with hair like like wool. Pass the Charlie tool and cool and make me get a pull.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Yeah, Thug House Rasta, where my Rasta at? Where the dogs at? It's rough out on the streets of the shop. You better watch your back, boy, you're bound to die. Spitting out the sky, gon' fall in your eye. Black people, you can make it if you try. You caught slipping, then you're gon' get killed. Tell you these niggas in the shy is ill. They don't call it ill, stay here for nothing. These niggas out here don't be huffing and bluffing. Naya Binge mean death to oppressor. I got a Tech 9 and the Glock on the dresser. It's funny to me cause I oppress oppressor. If you's a weak card, boy, me I'll test ya. What you know about the Thug House Rasta? I'm not a slave cause I'm about to be the master. Folk on a hustler, nigga use a buster. Come get this shit cause I know you as a customer.
Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Binge unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
There a send that him attack, shoot you know. Teach more reparation for your go. Rasta from Chicago, him light the way. Up with yourself, stay positive every day. For us said that we hear man the scream. Talking about the history, what they never seen. From the land of Zion to the street, flame shot. Spreading your love and giving praise to Jah. Pharaoh said that they hear on the screen. Talking about the history, what they never seen. From the land of Zion to the street, flame shot. Spreading your love and giving praise to Jah.